government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war's media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no bad government. The number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government.
Going to be celebrating really sad times in Nigeria. Well, good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing the death of more than 70 Nigerians who died in Stampedes in 3 different locations, Ibadan, Anambra, and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, in less than a week. The tragic deaths, which underscore the lack of crowd control measures at public gatherings, have been addressed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who over the weekend cancelled his scheduled events in Lagos to honor the victims. In a statement posted on X, the president noted the disturbing resemblance between the mishaps at the Holy Trinity Catholic Church in Maitama, Abuja, and a community center in Okija, Anambra State, as well as the tragic incident at a children's carnival in Ibadan, Oyo State. The president further directed local and state authorities not to tolerate operational lapses by organizations and corporate bodies involved in charitable and humanitarian activities. Well, 22 people died in Anambra State, while 15 died in Abuja during rice distribution events to celebrate Christmas. Let's take some tweets. This is from Ben, who wrote, "Until the government takes responsibility and prioritizes the safety of its citizens, these avoidable incidents will persist. Instead of assembling people for a few cups of rice, why not collaborate with banks to identify the poorest or utilize the social register to credit them directly? Why should people lose their lives simply because they are hungry and searching for food? It reflects poorly on the government. While they may claim they aren't directly responsible, where crowds gather, what contingency plans are in place to handle emergencies? Our leaders are quick to allocate funds for luxury cars, planes, or yachts, yet there are no functional emergency services to respond in times of crisis." I really liked Ben's tweet because, I mean, it sums up the whole conversation that we've been having here for the past 3 days. And I also wanted to highlight the point that he made about these sort of distributions. There are people, there are so many philanthropists now that, they do send, money directly to the beneficiaries. There's no need for all these sort of display because they want to post it up on whatever their foundations. Sometimes, times like this, you can actually use the banks to usher in your philanthropic efforts. Well, let me take another tweet. This is from Okpara, who wrote, "We must address the issue of hunger and poverty in the land. No people become prosperous through handouts and charity, which is the reason I'm against charity. In truth, no African nation have developed through charities and handouts from developed nations. The Tinubu administration must be stopped from weaponizing poverty as a way to instill civil obedience. Federal government must call for national mourning and ensure such tragedy is not on repeat." I mean, we've seen pictures everywhere before the tragedy struck in Anambra State. I did see a picture from the Leadership newspaper where people, were queuing for palliatives. You can pull up those pictures. And it did appear that there were security forces in place. And, we saw on Saturday morning, before that stampede, that OB Jackson event, it appeared that, there was some sort of organization. There were security forces in place before the distribution began. So, I mean, it all boils down to the fact that we're not able to organize this event in a strategic manner to avoid the needless loss of lives? Rufai.
So, a couple of things. You know, I was here when I said it will happen again last week. And it did happen again. And it wasn't because I was swearing or I wanted disaster to happen. It's because I know that culture will eat strategy for breakfast. And we have a culture of not effectively managing crowd. And it's not even only in the rural areas. Even the big events. We have a culture of not effectively managing crowd. So until we now start to bring about a change to that culture, they will not go further. I mean, and IU had given very simple suggestions like what the Lagos state government does, where there's a safety commission that can look at the situation and what is happening. So maybe this will lead us to that. Secondly, Oji, charity is a good thing. I'll tell you something today. Do you know that most of the Western nations people run to, their government does charity for the citizens to be able to subsidize their living? Britain, France, in fact, the French budget, it takes a sizable part of the budget. Even America, a sizable part. Obamacare, what is it? Medicaid, what is it? These are projects.
The NHS in itself is...
The GI Bill, what is it?
Yeah.
Because
So
it was
really,
through the
you're
GI Bill
absolutely right.
that a lot of people went to school.
Yeah.
See, during COVID, America gave two things. They gave a furlough scheme, which was to pay the bills of those, their workers' salaries. They also gave food. But the way they did their food, so those that are saying don't give food to show, no, you have to give food.
Yes.
Because there are some people that is the food that is more pertinent to them. Yeah. The money will not be able to get them the resource. It's the food. They can
buy the food with the money now.
No, it's not that easy.
Oh, really?
And I'll tell you why, Oji. Because I'm in this space. When you buy in bulk, you buy cheaper. You can get better mileage than when you buy one in the market.
But don't you know a price of a bag of rice? If you're going to give out a bag of rice, just give them the amount of money for the bag of rice. Sometimes it could be. So let me say something, Rufai. I love your point. I'm not disregarding your point. It's completely apt. But the point is, it's not just about these crowd control measures that we're seeing. There needs to be some sort of national orientation with Nigerians. Charity is great.
That's where you're going.
But Nigerians love to rush.
That's where you're going.
They're not used to this sort of distribution.
Let me now come to the political part.
About that.
Obi Jackson have been doing this for so many years. But why is this here? Because the pain is times 10.
Yes.
There's a lot of pain under President Tinubu. We can't devolve that fact.
Yeah.
We do not encourage people to rush, but the pain is times 10.
Yes.
Everywhere around in the world, the government gives some form of food aid. America have a food stamp system. That's a form of charity. People still rushing with their food stamp to be able to get this food.
Yes.
But it's the planning we should now look at.
Yeah.
It's the agencies of government that we should now look at that can do something as regards this and can help the people away from all of this pain and pain. My heart goes out to these people.
Really sad
but
incident.
It's not still going to stop charity. In that same Anambra, I have friends that over 15 different points which they were sharing, but there was more organization in how they were sharing. I think it's the organization. There's no how, Oji. A lot of people are suffering. And government, even the government that are developed, the nations that are developed, they still give some form of aid.
So we have to implement better crowd control.
Better crowd control.
Like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has called for. And you know, these people didn't need to die at this point. We know that, you know, the Inspector General of Police over the weekend reacting to the Stampedes in Oyo, Anambra, and the Federal Capital Territory called for, and he actually warned against unorganized distribution of palliatives and relief items in the country during the festive period. We're even talking about all of these measures. You told me about the incident in Awolowo Road just recently. We have a video just right in Ikoyi here. The distribution at the Catholic Church, They do it every time, but you can see Nigerians, they were like everywhere rushing, and there was no point. There's no organization here. And this is Awolowo. This just happened this morning, and it's still happening.
That's already on the road.
Yes, yes.
If a car loses control, it's chaos.
The IG released a statement over the weekend, and this is happening today. So what is he doing? What is the police doing about it? We've heard of La Sema. Right, we've heard about finding ways to make sure that you register your events with them in order to avoid this sort of stampede. Really, Nigerians, this is a serious, serious situation. In the same vein, though, the stage at a concert organized by Native Land, featuring performances by artists, including Grammy Award-winning musician Wizkid, collapsed over the weekend, leaving concert goers scampering for safety. The concert took place at Soul Beach in Elegushi, Lagos State, or videos showing the moment. The stage collapse has since gone viral. Let's take a look.
This is follow. They haven't feeling like bro, what?
This was such an unfortunate event. It was right before the singer Odumodu Black was supposed to perform. You know, reports indicate that one person died in that incident and another person lost his leg. The exact number.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like to quickly say something concerning this particular stage that collapsed. If you check what is going on in Nigeria, almost everybody in Nigeria, not all, I'm not generalizing, behave like animals. I'm telling you, almost everybody in Nigeria behave like animals. Even the educated ones, you see how they behave sometimes, you're beginning to ask yourself, these people, how did they get their degree? How did they become professors? Most of them behave like animals. I'm telling you. Now, there is no health prioritization in Nigeria. Every single area, corners in Nigeria is full of hazard. Hazard everywhere. People die by mistakes in Nigeria. I've said it before, that statistically, if you check the people that is dying in Nigeria, 70% of people dying in Nigeria die by mistakes. 70%. Okay, should we now blame government for this one now? where everything, even building of houses in Nigeria, people don't use the right people to build house. Everybody want to cut corner. Everybody want to. The country is just confused itself. The country Nigeria is confused. Okay, look at the first video that I played, where that person is saying that, what did that person talk? He say, Peter Obi is benefiting from the misfortune of Nigeria, says the presidency. Just imagine that. Tell me if now Peter Obi caused the hunger where we did for Nigeria right now. Okay, I understand some people are saying that, okay, it's politics, we play politics, after politics, we can become friends and all that. So we are actually playing politics with our lives. Because in the process, a lot of people are losing their lives. Just imagine how many people that have lost their lives for the past 48 hours. Then the presidency have the audacity to come out to say that we should blame Peter Obi for the misfortune of Nigeria. Just imagine that. Do you know why a statement like that can be broadcasted, can be put on air? It's because they see many of us as fools. We don't get sense. The only thing we are good at is fighting ourselves. They know if they put that kind of statement out, then fire everywhere. We'll be fighting ourselves. The Obi camp, the Tinubu camp, and all of this camp will not start fighting themselves. Everybody behave like animals. The way they drive, 80% of the people that drive in Nigeria don't know how to drive. And you cannot dare correct them. Because if you correct them, some of them will remind you they started driving before you were born. The country is just confused. And we are sitting down blaming government. Okay, let's assume we have good government today. How are we going to stabilize the mentality of Nigerians as of today? Tell me, how? How are we going to stabilize the mentality? Because most of the mentality of Nigerians have been affected. I don't know. There's a word I want to use. There's no way this can be restored anymore. It's crazy. Just imagine a stage was built. Nobody to assess that stage if the stage was properly built. The artists started jumping on top of the stage. Now the stage collapsed. One or two died, right? The satanic people supporting this satanism in our country, some of them will come now. Is that do now to the shout? A stage collapsed in New York one time, 2 die. Stage collapsed in the UK, 4 die. It's just like sometimes we talk about dilapidated road infrastructure here. You see these satanic people, they'll come home with their satanic comparison, telling us, it don't do. There were this flood that happened in New York. The other one happened in Texas. The other one happened in London City. The other one happened in Tokyo. This is, oh God, it's crazy, man. Sometimes when I look at the situation of our country, my heart bleeds. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to do anything. The best I can do is what I'm doing now. I am my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, spectators. That we're doing our best. It's very sad. We're not going anywhere. Now we have media. Let's talk about mainstream media that cannot dare directly speak to the government. They cannot. They're always talking around the corner like roundabout. All our mainstream media. Now, how they take the do and they run there. They say, no. Oh, God. My people, we have a long way to go. It's very sad to know that during this festive period, a lot of people have lost their lives already. How did we get here? Let me open my camera. How did we get here? We're in a country where it doesn't look like anybody cares about anybody. Nothing is working in this country, man. I'm here. I'm telling you guys, nothing is working here. Nothing. May their souls rest in peace. Yes, some of you might be listening to me and say, not concern me after all, not the country, or after all, not concern me, or after all. Remember the people that lost their lives for the past couple of days. They are humans fighting for a better future. You never know. Your mama will go fight for a bag of rice tomorrow. God forbid. Same thing might happen to her. Yeah, you might think, no, my mama no go at the same money, go give them. They are never satisfied. Except you are from a wealthy home. If you are just one of these people who said 100,000, 200,000 to your mother every month, your mom, I did tell you today, your mama will still go fight for a bag of rice that they share for your street. In fact, if you were not born with a silver spoon and you are sending 500K to your mother monthly, if they share a bag of rice for your area, your mama will still go there, go take. Your sister will go there. After all, na bonanza, na free. So we shouldn't celebrate when we are seeing others falling. Okay, what do we call this Christmas now? I don't know. What do we call this Christmas? Should call it, I don't know. Maybe somebody can put on the comment section, because for me, I don't know if this is still a celebration or anything. People are just losing, dying. We are even talking about the physical, legitimate sin of death now. What about the people that are being kidnapped every day? Kidnapping is just going on now, lucrative business going on as we talk. Do we even have security in the country? If you ask me, no. Although Lagos is safer, probably, than every other state in Nigeria. Maybe someone might argue with me, no, Nigeria was stopped, no, it was not safe. Depend, but the island is safer. Yes. But is this how it's just going to continue? The whole matter get as it be, my people. He get as he be as he gets. The whole matter. I don't know. Should we start blaming ourselves for allowing these things to continue? Or should we continue blaming the government in that one-way traffic? My heart bleeds. I'd like us to continue. Thank you.
Of casualties, it remains unclear at this moment. But again, we're talking about crowd control measures. What was there in place? People were scampering. My children were there, Rufai. My children attended that event, and thank goodness they left 30 minutes right before that incident occurred. And people got home.
Now, is it not what I just mentioned? Similar thing that I just mentioned a few seconds ago. Ojo say our own children, they did there for that event. You see, Nigeria could happen to anybody. So those sort of the way they get mind, they are abroad, they think say that you do guy. People in Nigeria don't make sense anymore to you. You talk down on people that live in Nigeria or now move to Nigeria. You live in abroad, you think you live in heaven. Your papa feed there. If you say I'm bored at home, I go watch waiting they happen for here. You go fall for inside that place. Roof go fall on top of her. I don't pray make it happen, no. But if you are celebrating other people or belittling other people by your words and words, it could happen to you. That is life. For me, that's my belief about this life. Life is like a football. Now, so it be. If they turn around. I wish I get my this thing here to show you how life be. Yes. It's just like a football. I have one here. Let me show you something. Now, so life be. See, I don't know if you can see this. You see this football within my hand, so now so it be. It turn. Now so life be. It turn. If it turn to your side, either for positive or negative. So we are very prayerful. Make it turn to our side positively. But you cannot be praying, celebrating others' downfall. Then you say, may God do your own good. It's not possible. It's just like somebody that have children, you treat other people's children unfairly. One day the thing go hit your own child head. Go hit and boko. Now so it be. There's no two ways about it. If you escape it, your children can't escape it. Your mother cannot. Your father cannot. Many of your family members cannot. Nothing is working. Some people they are abroad with the raise shoulder. Talking down people in Nigeria. Why some people in Nigeria will be arguing and supporting the satanic, terrible government and all the governments that have ruled Nigeria. There's someone only talk to them. If you talk, they go arrest you. Now God will punish all the leaders that have ruled Nigeria. All the leaders that have ruled Nigeria till today. Now God will punish all of them one by one. Anyone that is involved in this excruciating, continuous situation that we all are facing, God will punish all of them. And don't talk to the government who arrest you. How many people you want to arrest? Many of us are not scared of the arrest anymore, though. What for? Not be people die, so the sense where many of us not get this. Not be people die, so you better pass the people who die, so. Are you not aware that some of the people that lost their lives now, some of them, may they are so rest in peace. I'm not talking down on them. Some of them are part of the people that were saying, oh, I don't want to talk. Hey, if you talk, I go fall for trouble. I don't want to go prison. I don't want to die. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. You still die. Oga, you still die. Some of the things you say you don't want to talk about, it will come directly or indirectly. It will buy you. That's how it works. Not be me the talker. Now so it be. Now so it did the work. You see evil. You pretentiously ignored it. Say, it don't concern me. That evil will come to haunt you or your pikin, your mama, your papa, your wife, your husband. It go affect you one way or the other. Just imagine, they say will be 200 million since I was born at that figure at the year. Let's assume we are really 200 million. Let's assume just 1 million, 1 million. 1 million avocado every single day, everywhere, on the street, everywhere. Nigeria for that tele. Probably maybe before me, they don't burn itself. Nobody want to talk. Everybody, they hide their face. I don't want to fall for trouble. I don't want to do this. Or the trouble, they are waiting. You see the fall for inside. Yes. Somebody called me the other day. Nigeria was, I don't understand though. You're supposed to take this thing easy. You are in Nigeria and you spend more time in Nigeria and the way they talk and all that. Listen, when I talk, I listen to myself. And apart from that, no. Listen, I don't want to call you say you be satanic because you insult me. You just called. Now, I know you personally, but still, nobody should call me and put those kind of satanic fears in me. Now, fears, now put us where we day to day. Fears. Lekki, SAS must go. Now we occupy Lekki toll gate. We were there. We were there. Day and night. Who wanted there for you? Goat, dog, abi, animals. If they call for protest, nobody's coming out. Nobody they come out. That's why we are where we are today. People that are not supposed to be losing their lives, all of them are losing their lives every day. I repeat, all the leaders that have ruled Nigeria, that have put us where we are today, now God go punish all of you now. God go punish you now. If not because of the rules of YouTube, I for swear another swear for now, join now. But my yours usually waiting, not go affect YouTube. Not be waiting, not go affect you now. You they beat me, you say make I not cry. Say, hey, chish. Then you slap me again. I want to cry. Say, chish, cover your mouth. Right? I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not a coward. I feel tell you now, I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I've never been. Not because of this media of it. I've never been. Since I was born, I've never been a coward. If waiting they happen for Nigeria right now, the people that have lost their life for the past 48 hours, if it don't hit you hard, then you are not a human being. Last week, these people that were planning for Christmas, the people that have lost their lives now, they were planning for Christmas. Many of them were excited, discussing with their family members at home. I want to do this Christmas. I want to do this. I want to do these things. But today, they are no more. They are no more. There's no way God not go punish all our leaders with all rulers. God must punish all of them. From the beginning till this Tinubu regime, God will punish all of them together. All of them. There's no way. Now that they come out, they say, Tinubu, Peter Obi is the reason why Nigeria not better. Peter Obi is the one, a reason for the misfortune of Nigeria. Just imagine. How is Peter Obi the reason for the misfortune of Nigeria? I want somebody to explain to us. How? And some of the gullible satanic youth will make this to fly. They'll say, yes, not true now. Just imagine the other one coming out just now to say, now the Igbo people now cause the downside of the economy. Just imagine. I don't understand how we reason in this country. What happened to the government? Government can put in price control for sorry guys, for everything and enforce it. Nothing is working. The only thing that works in Nigeria is connection. Connection. You know, it's crazy. I know every one of us, that one way or the other, we are benefiting from these connections. But listen, if you enforce law, including me, you, us, there are things that we used to do. We will deviate from it without nobody go force you. You don't know. Because you don't want to fall for trouble. Yes. You don't want to fall for trouble. For example, I went to the bank this afternoon. I know I'm guilty of some of the things we talk about. I'm not a perfect person. I went to the bank. As I parked for outside, the queue, I don't even know what the queue with inside bank, but the queue with the outside is enough for you to just think, say, there's no need anymore. You can't get in. But I called my bank manager. It can't take me past all the queues with the outside. Enter. I did not spend more than 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I come out. Then the people outside were now grumbling. For me, I know that was wrong. You see, I'm telling you, sincerely, I know that was wrong, but I benefited from it. Now only law, now he go make all of us stand still. A proper law, including the bank manager that came to take me in, including me myself, wait, bypass anything, all of us. Now just law go strengthen us, may make us stand still. I think it was said that the way the cities, all of us, make we take share for these blames. All of us. I just spent 10 minutes. Some women, some men, everybody were complaining. Oh, because he carry car come now, he do this, blah, 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 blah. For me, I was just being humble. But let's say make I enter. Now do well. God bless you now. But can I do that in the UK? Which bank manager want to come meet me for queue? You say make it baptize me for UK. Now you go stay for queue or God. You stay. If somebody is attending to someone at the bank or anywhere in the UK, and you just want to ask them questions, just question, say, excuse me, what time do you guys close today? He not go answer you. If you pest them, they go tell you, I'm attending to someone. Please wait there. He go come finish with that person for 30 minutes. He go come say, okay, wait till you talk just now. You say, I was asking what time are they close. It was okay, 5 p.m. Wait till you, the time we talk, say I'm attending to somebody. If you talk, say 5 p.m., right? They don't go talk them. For UK. They don't talk them. So Nigeria is just bala blue. Let's blame the government and let's blame ourselves. Nothing is working. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let's continue with this.
Oh, maybe like 7 o'clock because of the traffic, because of it almost, there was some sort of stampede at that moment. There was nothing there. There were no ambulances. There was no road, safety measures. There was nothing for these young people who went out to just celebrate Christmas. Again, we're calling, I'd like your comment before I take this next story.
Okay, so
really
the incidents that happened in the last few days, including this stage collapse, is a red flag that we have a health and safety challenge as a nation. We have a challenge around not just crowd control, but being able to maintain safety standards when you have whether small, to be honest, or large events. And this is the fact that it's happening back to back is a strong signal that something needs to be done and done very quickly. This native land concert that the stage collapsed, this is not the first time. Yes. In 2019, it happened the same way. So it means that they didn't learn a lesson from that. It's not only in Nigeria that we have concerts where tragedies happen. In Sugarland in the United States of America in 2011, the stage collapsed. So Sugarland was performing in the United States when the stage collapsed and it killed a number of people there. But there was a set of a chain of reactions such that they were able to investigate that the rig that was used did not meet safety standards. Yeah. We need to investigate who the vendor for this particular event.
Information that this has happened at that same event.
That's what she said. It happened at the same event. That's what I'm saying, that we didn't learn anything. Yeah. So the incident happened, it repeated itself again. So it means that safety standards, because what happens, a lot of people want to cut corners. You have specifications, you understand, it's the same thing that happens with building collapses. Yeah. You understand what is needed, especially as an engineer or the people, experts who are there building the stage for capacity. You know the number of people that it cannot exceed this number of people on the stage at the same time. You have heavy equipment on stage, the drums, the equipment, they're all on stage. You know the capacity of your stage, but you keep testing, we keep pushing and pushing. And that's because there's no clear set out rules of engagement when it comes to things like this. Yeah. Whether it be for crowd control, whether it be for events like this where it's outdoor. This was outdoor, it was at the Legacy Beach.
I mean, they had huge name musicians there.
Like they hold the concert every year. Yeah. So this should open our eyes, and this happened in Lagos State, by the way, which has the Lagos. So even in places where you have the Lagos Safety Commission and all that, what you said is very apt. whereby even after the incident has occurred, there are no emergency services to respond to reduce the number of people who die at such, disastrous events like this. Look at, did you see the guy jump off the stage?
Yes.
This could have easily turned out even worse if there was a stampede afterwards. So what I would just say is that organizers have a role to play, absolutely. And organizers ought to be held responsible if it is found out that they were cutting corners or didn't follow the proper procedures for an event. Then the government has a responsibility to play. When you have rules and regulations in place, you must ensure that there are people who can enforce it. So that if you get to an event and you see that they are breaking rules, you shut down that event. The lives of people are more important than a little money exchange of money between two people. I've seen the Lagos State Safety Commission come to events where I've been at, and they are looking to see that all safety measures have been put in place. That's why I kept highlighting that all states in Nigeria should take responsibility for their citizens. Don't just say that, oh, the police should come in and do. What is your measure for crowd control? We are a population of 200 million people. So I think it's important that we take this seriously, and that 70 deaths are 70 deaths too many for us to take it lightly.
So I've got a message from the Lagos State government. The Commissioner for Information sent this out. It said Lagos State calls for safety consciousness, strict crowd control at USAR. The Lagos State government has observed with serious concern the stampede during philanthropic gestures of individuals and organizations in parts of the country. Governor Sanwo-Olu sympathized with family whose loved ones were involved in the stampede. To prevent such occurrences in Lagos State, all individual groups that intend to distribute large items at large gatherings, people are advised to seek the clearance from the Lagos State Safety Commission, which is well equipped to ensure that such events do not turn tragic. The agency has a partnership with security agencies to ensure crowd control. Individuals and groups can register their events and get clearance from the Safety Commission's platform at www.lasgsafetyreg.com. That's lasgsafetyreg.com. Any group who flouts this measure will surely face legal consequences of its indiscretion. The government has activated all safety mechanisms following a directive from the governor, who has summoned a meeting with all of the safety agencies. Besides, Governor Sanwo-Olu has directed the ongoing advocacy against fire and flooding and among others, should be strengthened. This is being a monitor HC information and strategy. So once again, the website is www.lasgsafetyreg, that's safetyreg.com.
Yes, that's great. Thank you so much for reading that out. I mean, it should not just happen in Lagos State. All states, every organization must make sure that they have this sort of measure in place. I mean, it's about, the police involvement is also a fire service function. Everyone has, we all have to come together to make sure that we avoid these sort of tragedy in Nigeria. 70 deaths, needless.
It's been 4 days of back-to-back tragedy for Nigeria following the loss of about 57 lives during stampedes. First, in Ibadan, Oyo State, Western Nigeria, where on Wednesday, 35 children were crushed to death at an event organized for distribution of palliatives by a charity organization. 3 days after, on Saturday, lightning struck twice, first in Abuja, the country's federal capital territory, where more than 10 persons died while trying to access relief materials at a Catholic church. And shortly thereafter, in Okija, Anambra State, southern Nigeria, where no fewer than 15 persons are reported dead, with several others injured at another palliative sharing event. Arise correspondent Emeka Monye reports.
This is not an exodus of people fleeing their community, but people who came to collect palliatives, including bags of rice, gallons of groundnut oil, and other condiments for the Christmas season. Scenes of panic and sorrow emerged as videos surfaced showing lifeless bodies of victims as a result of the stampede which occurred at this venue. Relatives of the victim recount their griefs.
I was working somewhere when I received a phone call. One of my elder sisters, not biological sister, but just like a family sister to me, that she died. This is the husband. This is the elder brother, and this is the wife, and even the lost his wife too.
The event, sponsored by Obi Jackson, was organized to provide succor to people of the community during this Christmas season. Eyewitness accounts revealed that more than 15 lives were lost, while others sustained injuries in the stampede.
We came here this morning by 6. So I came here to work, like sharing of rice. I haven't gotten my uniform yet, and my wife came with me also. So unfortunately, they opened the gate. People started rushing inside. The next thing, they started sending people back again. While they are sending them back, the ones outside are pushing in. So the crowd was much. People were just falling off. How will I put it? Stepping on people's head and necks. At the end of the day, I managed and enter inside. On reaching inside, I saw my little baby crying. I have to carry my baby, rush my baby down home. The next thing, they called me that my younger sister is dead.
About 20 or plus people gave up here. So, and it's a sad incident, you know. So, and I don't just know what happened, but that's the way we saw it.
The latest events bring to a total of 3 stampedes reported in the past 1 week, following events in Ibadan which claimed at least 35 lives on Wednesday, and one at the Holy Trinity Church in Maitama, Abuja on Saturday. Emeka Moye, Arise News, Okija.
Very quite saddening, isn't it? Well, I'm being joined by Professor Usman Yusuf, a former Executive Secretary of National Health Insurance Scheme, for another look at the signs, immediate and remote causes of the economic circumstances leading up to what has gradually become a palliatives-driven economy in Nigeria. Great to have you this Sunday afternoon on Day Live, Professor. We thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for having me today.
This is a very, very sad conversation we're going to have, and very heartbreaking, to put it mildly, as it were. But what do you attribute the sad events in the past few days in some part of the country, just about 3 days back to back, and we're talking about roughly 60 lives got taken away?
Right. I am deeply saddened, and any human being with a beating heart should be, that our people are turned into beggars 64 years after our independence, lining up to get grains from our politicians through the churches or whichever avenue they choose to give. This is a very rich and endowed country, and this is where we have descended. I'm truly saddened. My thought and prayers go to the families of the lost ones. But we shouldn't be seeing what we are seeing. The good book said, when the righteous are in power, the people rejoice. But when the wicked rule, the people groan. Millions of Nigerians today are groaning. They're hungry in this our land of plenty. I have been screaming this all across the land for the past 9-10 months, here with some graphics, that there is hunger in the land. Millions of Nigerians, predominantly women and children, go to bed hungry with no certainty of having anything to eat when they wake up. In this our land of plenty. And you come to Abuja, what do you see our politicians doing? Living it up. Look at the budget. All they're interested in is their creature comfort. Nigeria, this the land I grew up in, the land that gave me all I got. We are now reduced to beggars by no less people than our leaders. This hunger is self-imposed. In a country that is not officially at war, in a country that we don't have famine, the rains have not failed. We have beautiful rain, but common rice is out of reach of the common man. When this government came to power, a bag of 50 kilos of rice was 8,500, now is hitting 90,000. What is the minimum wage? I tell you, 90% of Nigerian households cannot buy a bag of rice. So the government, from the state to the federal, they are weaponizing hunger. And you see, I go to Katsina, what do I see? I see a bag of rice with the face of the president, and I feel insulted. It's just like you see, would you see the face of Guterres, the Secretary General of the United Nations, on a bag of rice that is that they are given, UN is given to refugees? These politicians are treating all of us, all Nigerians, as conquered people.
So,
and they are throwing grains at us.
Professor,
while they're living it up.
Professor, you laid the background for this conversation, looking at the socioeconomic and the political process we've come so far. But with the benefit of hindsight, what do you think that if anyone is going to organize a palliative distribution in Nigeria, looking at what happened years and years ago, that certain measures should be in place and not just invite people and give them just one location, that anyone should expect that people are going to rush in, women, children, as you can see in those images. Some of them are pregnant women with bags of rice on their head, heavy with pregnancy. So I'm just imagining what could happen. So is there a way in which charity organizations, government agencies, MDAs, we've seen some corporate organizations on television, if you watch it on Arise, banks and other institutions distribute these same palliatives in a way that does not cause stampede nor death.
Right. For us to even accept this is acceptable is not acceptable, to be honest. To give the government an idea, oh, this is how you should distribute palliatives, for goodness sake. For goodness sake, we are still giving our people grains.
You find that
this is symptomatic of the problem.
You found that insulting.
We are treating the symptoms. No, absolutely, absolutely. Look, I'm a doctor. You do not treat symptoms. You treat the disease. What we are seeing and what we just saw, this death stampede from distributing palliatives, can happen anywhere in this country. A symptom. Let's treat the disease. This is symptomatic of a bigger problem, a broken economy, hyperinflation, unemployment, and corruption in government. We do not treat the main problem, we're just treating symptoms and just distributing grains. For goodness sake, Nigeria, that we go around the world, that the president goes around the world, that we are the giants of Africa, we have GDP, we want a $1 trillion economy. Our people are being treated like beggars, lining up, and we're giving them grains like you see in the Sudan or Afghanistan or Yemen. The world is watching. This is not good. This is symptomatic of the injustice in this country. This is symptomatic of the injustice in this country, where we are giving our people rice 64 years after independence, when our leaders here in Abuja are living it up, when our governors are buying SUVs. There's hunger all over. There is hunger in the land. I've been screaming this. Government should stop everything. Mr. President, you are building a 15.6 trillion highway. You bought a plane of 150 billion. You bought a yacht of how many billions? You are buying SUVs all over the place. Your people are dying of hunger, and they're being killed in stampede to get rice. For goodness sake. We are not going to accept that. This is not acceptable, and we are not going to give the government or anybody any ways to, oh, this is how you should distribute this. No, this is not acceptable. It's not.
Yes, it is. When we look at...
And I saw the front page, right, and I saw the front page today of leadership, that security agents are going to supervise distribution of palliatives. For goodness sake. Is that how low our military or how security agencies have descended to? They are going to be guarding how rice is going to be distributed when the soldier or the policeman cannot buy rice for his family. So we are accepting this. We should not accept this. We shouldn't.
Yes, Professor Usman Yusuf. However, we need to have a system of emergency response. We need to be more organized in the way we do things so that we can respond quickly and effectively. I'm sure you can see sometimes when we have buildings collapse, for example, even difficult for firefighters and other government agencies to reach those who need it because of the way the streets, the streets, the whatever, our communities are built, even urban centers. So what do you think we can do moving forward? Now we've got tragedy on our hands. We need to improve very quickly so that in 2025, moving forward, we can really say we are on a path of sustainable development, sustainable community, urban centers, people-oriented growth and development. Give me your thought, Professor Smith.
No, my thought is it is common sense. You have our young children, they go to football stadia for games. Crowd control all over the world is known to be a serious issue that must be taken seriously.
Yes.
And no organization should be allowed to bring crowd without ways of controlling that crowd. It's common sense. It's as simple as that. You do not assemble a huge crowd without finding ways to protect how to control that crowd. So for us to even say that the government 2025, no, we don't want to see this nonsense in 2025. We don't want to have to be distributing palliatives to our people in 2025. Mr. President, take care of this economy. The inflation is runaway inflation, 34 point something. Food inflation is 40%. The price of a bag of 50 kilos of rice is over 90,000. What are you doing to bring it down? No, what are you doing to give us palliatives? We are better than this.
And the same could not insult them. You know, the satanic Nigerian police are telling us not to insult the satanic leaders that have impoverished Nigerians to this level. Just imagine that. Look what is happening now. You want to start clamping Nigerians down who insult the satanic leaders that have caused us the pains that we all are facing today. Now God will punish all of you from beginning to the end. God will punish you all. There's no way God will punish you now.
That's not why we voted you in. Medicine Sans Frontier has been raising alarm of severe malnutrition in this country, particularly in the Northwest. 3 towns in the Northwest, Jibia, Mashi, Mani, 30% of the children are severely malnourished. The story is the same all across this country, from Abia to Zamfara. There is hunger in the land. Mr. President, wake up. Stop everything and feed our people. I've said this 10 months ago, and we are seeing this. And World Health Organization said the severe malnutrition, severe food shortage will worsen from November 2024 to May 2025. We are becoming a country of palliatives. No nation can be run on fumes of palliatives and deception. Rise, 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 rise. Whatever happens, the president will write rise. And what happens that the politicians will hide this rice or take it to the market or rebrand it and put their pictures and take it for their campaigns. Now they are bringing it out for Christmas and they'll wait in March to bring it out for Ramadan. And then they'll wait to bring it out for their campaigns. For goodness sake, what kind of leaders do we have? If we as citizens cannot hold them responsible and think it is okay for them to be doing this when our people are getting hungry, they are buying SUVs of 170, 180 million. What kind of human beings are? Mr. President, if your advisors are not telling you the truth, there is hunger in the land. Our people are dying of hunger, predominantly women and children, all across this country. And all this expensive governance you are doing is contrary.
I'm not in support of these people saying that maybe they are not telling the president the truth, like some people were saying in Edo State before, or maybe they are not telling Obaseki the truth and all that. These people know what they happen for the country. More forget this thing. Which kind of truth? Which position you want them? You say you don't know what they happen. Ask me your bid now. This is my small space here. And I mean, get a jar wash. Then the people working on that will be doing some kind of things. Then, you know, they'll say maybe they're not telling me the truth. I don't know what they happen. I know satanic people listening to me now will not do comparison. And you are comparing your small place with presidency or governor. They know what is happening. They are seeing it. They're blind. Social media have taken over the world. They're in the postmodernism. They know, they see, they wash those lies. Maybe they are not telling you the truth. Who won't tell them the truth? They can see themselves. They only choose to punish us for a reason I don't know.
Contributing to this. High corruption, inflation is out of control. Your economic team are not able to control inflation. We cannot continue with palliatives into 2025. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Look at the budget. Oh, the military takes a big budget. Is the military going to fight hunger in this country? Hunger is a national security emergency. I've said it again and again. Buying Tucano jets or guns or tanks will not fight hunger. And no military, no police can quell the anger of a hungry citizenry. And this is what we are seeing. We've been raising our voices. And I call on our clerics of both faiths. God Almighty has given you the pulpit to speak the truth. The truth is there is hunger in the land. And you should speak the truth because God Almighty will ask you, did you do that? Our leaders do not listen to us. They're just living a life of deception when our people are dying of hunger. Women and children, predominantly women and children, the aged and the poor, they are the ones who bear the brunt of these misguided economic policies, World Bank engineered policies. They are the ones that are bringing us all of this. So for us to say anything else is deceiving ourselves. We're deceiving ourselves. Mr. President, your policies are causing death in this country, and you need to review that. End of story.
Professor Usman Yusuf, many of these victims were reportedly children, and I'm sure you have your thoughts on the demographic characteristics of these victims. We'll talk about women and children. We saw some of them. But again, the short and long-term psychological impacts of the stampede on the victims, or their families, and the wider community, what do you think about that moving forward?
Right. Our people are already traumatized all across this country. Our people are walking like zombies. People are hungry. People do not have anything to eat. Out-of-school children increasing exponentially. Many children that went to tertiary institutions are not going back. If you don't correct the primary problem, we're just going round and round and round and round. It's the failed economic policies of this country, of this president, of this government that is causing this, and it's going to worsen. We've been raising our voices for the president and his advisors to hear because they are not telling him the truth. They are saying all is well. All is not well. Hunger is a national security emergency that this government is taking for granted. All countries in the world, serious democracies know that. That is why the cost of food is very low. That's why there's no tax on food. But here we are. Hunger has been imposed on us by this government. You're overtaxing us. And there is no light at the end of the tunnel for people. And you're asking us to be patient, to be patient, to be patient. I'm a doctor. I write a prescription. Patient is having a problem. You revise that prescription. Mr. President, whatever prescription you got from the World Bank is killing our people. And you need to go to them to tweak this policy. It's not working. It's killing our people. Hyperinflation has eaten into the wealth of our people. People cannot buy food. People are hungry. People are dying. World Health Organization and Medicines Sans Frontières have been raising the alarm, and we have been doing the same. I've been here before with graphics showing the world that there is hunger in the land, as we would see in the Sudan, in Darfur, or Yemen, in this our land of plenty, where you see trillions budgeted for this nonsense, that nonsense, this nonsense. We are saying this because the anger of hungry citizenry cannot be contained by any military. Mr. President, wake up, tweak your policies. It's not working. People are dying. It's a time of Christmas, and I am very, very certain about the loss of this lives, predominantly women and children that we just saw.
Yeah, Professor, when we look at food, they said health is wealth. So when we talk about health care sector as well, we'll talk about health insurance scheme for pregnant women, for antenatals, to prevent maternal mortality and matter of that nature. These are also as very important as the food that pregnant women and children do eat so that they can be healthy, both mentally, psychologically, and grow into very useful adults that can contribute economically to the country. So do you think we can do a whole lot more, even in the healthcare industry, which is your main field of activity and practice?
Right. I just wrote a piece. The title of the piece is Tinubu Gains and the Daily Realities of Our People. The honest truth is that the healthcare system in Nigeria is crumbling. It's crumbling. People have stopped going to hospital because of the skyrocketing cost of medications. Half of the 70 million adults with hypertension in Nigeria has been reported by the Nigerian Society of Hypertension. They've stopped taking their medications because they cannot afford to. Our doctors are japping. They're leaving this country for better climes. Hospitals are groaning because of the high cost of electricity tariff. If you go to hospital as a doctor, the first diagnosis, regardless of the admitting diagnosis, is hunger in adults and children. There is hunger. We see the sufferings of our people. That is why we doctors are passionate about this. The politicians don't. They read the summary, executive summary they are given. We see the sufferings of our people every day. People die from diseases that are easily treatable, hypertension and diabetes, because they've stopped taking medications. Forget what propaganda the government comes out with. Propaganda is worthless, is useless. Because if government is doing well, you will feel it. If the economy is doing well, you will feel it. But propaganda and psychophancy, psychophancy is no patriotism. But if anything, it is telling the president not to do the right thing.
The healthcare sector,
people are suffering.
The healthcare sector, Professor, in the new year 2025 budget will be much bigger than it's ever been. How do you respond?
Is the budget commensurate to what we see? Have we not been seeing exponential rise in security budget? Is our security better? Is our security better? You can bring trillions of dollars if there are no doctors or nurses to take care of patients. They've all left. You go to hospitals. You go to hospitals. For those of us that can talk, pray to God that you don't have any emergencies in this country. We need to sit down and look at the problems. We're in serious, all sectors are collapsing. All sectors. Education, health, the economy, and the root cause is the economy. The president is not listening. He's listening to these economies that are essentially tax collectors. They are more focused on collecting taxes. Taxation does not grow economies. Only production does. People are dying. Whatever policy you have, you must tweak it. People are suffering. The president and his team don't seem to be connected to the daily realities of our people. And that is the daily realities of our people. People are hungry, lined up, and lost their lives for a bag of rice.
So I'm going to ask for your thoughts, Professor, and with due respect to your profession, everything you have done and grown up in this country, and give your profession and everything to people and the service of this country. How do you think we can fix food production? Because when you look at the disaster in Ibadan, 35 children at a school, charity distribution of basic food items in Abuja, in Anambra State, and you said, look, these are some perhaps what folks can grow behind their backyard. They can grow this in schools. I remember public schools in those days. Every Wednesday was devoted to agriculture. Every Wednesdays when we were in secondary school in those days, so you come with your cutlasses and hoes to school. On every Wednesdays, schools have farms. Some of them do agriculture, livestock production. Do you think we can still do some of these things so that we can grow food at the basic level of the bottom of the pyramid, so that we don't send our children and women to early graves because we're distributing palliatives at all levels.
I mean, right. So agriculture, you hear the president say, we're going to buy whatever number of tractors, we are going to release seeds, we are going to do this. All this is smoke of deception. The biggest food basket is up here in the north. Our people are not going to the farm because of insecurity. So you don't take care of insecurity, and that's why you see the production of food stuff has come down. Even after they produce, they have no access to their products. They are levied by bandits. If you don't take care of insecurity, if you don't fix the economy, if you don't reduce corruption, if you don't reduce the cost of governance, we will just be deceiving ourselves and going round and round and round and talking big grammar in Abuja. We feel this when we go back home, when we see the level of poverty in our people. This is the realities of our people, not the propaganda in Abuja. Oh, GDP is this. You cannot lie about the economy. The inflation is going all the way up since this president came. Food inflation is going up. The currency is going up. You can tweak it, whatever you want, but the reality is this. You cannot mess with the economy. You cannot spin the economy. You cannot spin security. These are realities of our people. Our people are hungry. They cannot go to farm.
And I agree.
The little food that is there, people do not have the money to pay.
And I agree that food security is a matter of national security. And I completely agree with you. And I'm thinking how we can bring back some very easy, low-hanging fruit solutions that can help families, communities produce food. Maybe not at a scale in which the bandits or whoever will have an eye on them, but we need to do something out of the box. We need to think outside the box in a manner of speaking. And I'm trying to harvest your thought, Professor, what you think we can do at every level.
Right. Good. And honestly, people have been creative. This is the beauty of Nigerians. Nigerians are creative. People are finding ways to feed themselves. People are trying to do some gardening, but there is so much you can do to make any impact, even to feed your family, especially in big cities like Abuja, where it's all concrete. You don't have much space to do that. Back home in the villages, I mean, I wish I can go back home to my village and get out of this Abuja thing. The price of tomato is 100 naira here, it's 10 naira there, or 1 naira there. Life is in the villages. But for us in the north, the villages have been evacuated because of lack of security. Banditry, this is the 10th year. Boko Haram, this is the 15th year. And then there are a new band of idiots called Lakurawas. So security agencies take care of our security, Mr. President. Bring down inflation, reduce the cost of governance, and reduce corruption in government. Otherwise, we'll just be going round and round and round and round. But it is heartbreaking to see our people lining up and losing their lives because of a bag of rice. In a country of plenty like Nigeria, we go around the world boasting that we are the giants of Africa, and our people are dying from lining up. The world is watching, lining up to get grains 64 years after independence. We didn't see this during Buhari. We didn't see this during Jonathan. We didn't see this during Eradua or Obasanjo. So it is you. This is this thing on your neck, Mr. President. It is during your time that we are seeing this severe malnutrition in Nigeria. It is during your time that people lined up for rice and they died.
Yeah, Professor Osman Yusuf.
Anybody taking responsibility.
Professor Osman Yusuf, it's been really tough on Nigerians. It's been quite a long time, and I'm sure we all, our heart and mind goes to the families of those who lost their loved ones in the stampedes of the recent days, as we've seen situations in the past, because I'm sure you remember at times in the past when some government agencies were given employment and people, young ones, were climbing windows and quite a lot of people got. So we thank you, Professor Usman Yusuf. It's been a pleasure having you on this day live this Sunday. Thank you so much. We appreciate your contributions and speaking to.
God bless you, viewers all over the world. Senior Prophet Elijah Bamidele Lokolo is my name. quickly, I want to wish you Merry Christmas wherever you are going to watch this video from. Today date is 22nd of December 2024. There is an important message the Lord has given to me to pass to the nation. Remember, the Bible says that when the wicked is on the throne, the people weep, the people cry. But when the righteous is on the throne, the people are happy. So our prayer is for God to give us a good leader, for God to help our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be able to help Nigeria and to listen to the cry of an ordinary Nigeria. The country is not funny. Things are not working the way it should be right now. But that does not mean that we will not keep speaking as prophet. I'm a prophet sent to this generation, sent to this nation. So whatever happens in this country is my concern. I want the best for my country. I want Nigeria to be a country that even Americans will be coming here and imitate us to do what God is doing in Nigeria. So therefore, because of this, the Lord has been giving me messages for some people. The same way God spoke to me in 2019 concerning President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, 2020, 21, 22, 23. The same way God is speaking to me now. It's unfortunate that we're in a generation, in a dispensation where a prophet will speak and the people will not listen. So please, this is a message to President Goodluck Jonathan, the former president of Nigeria. The Lord said I should tell you not to contest for anything again in Nigeria. Don't contest for presidency because it's not going to work. I saw darkness everywhere. So you coming out to say you want to contest, it will not work. I am only speaking as a prophet. I don't know you in person. I don't have any business with you. But God is telling me that some group of governors and I are warming up now to push you outside. They are not going to push you outside because they want you, because they love you. They are pushing you. They want to push you outside because of their selfish interest. God said you should not allow yourself, President Goodluck Jonathan. God said you should not allow yourself to be used by some certain demonic governors. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Rather, join hands with those that you thought that God have anointed to help the nation. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying his best. He's doing the best that he can do. But the country still needs better things. All right? We need better things than where we are now. You can see what is happening in the nation. People, life has been lost because of food, because of little change, 5,000 naira. A lot of people have lost their life. So for this reason, I want everybody to come together. God said we should come together and pray for the country, pray for federal government of Nigeria. So former President Goodluck Jonathan, the Lord said to you, don't contest, no matter the pressure, do not contest. Don't let anybody push you. Don't let anybody push you. Not even your wife to push you to go and contest. This was how I spoke to Vice President Yemi Osibanjo. I told him that God said he should not contest because everywhere around him was blank. He never listened to me. He went to contest. You saw the disgrace he brought upon himself. So the same thing God is telling you now, that thinking to contest, people are telling you you can go and contest. What happened in Ghana will happen in Nigeria is a lie. Okay? Okay, now, Mr. Peter Obi, your message still came again. The Lord said you should team up, bring yourself down. Don't let anybody force you or deceive you again. If you miss 2027, you will never have opportunity to go to Aso Rock again for life. So God says, I should tell you, bring yourself down. The Northerners as a whole, their mind is out of where every other person is. Okay? So the person I am seeing the Northerner following now is Abubakar Atiku. Okay? Excellency Abubakar Atiku, I don't know him, I'm only speaking as a prophet. Peter Obi, go to him. Both of you should team up together and see what God will do in your life in 2027. I pray that the Lord God Almighty will help this nation. The hunger going on in the nation, in the country, will not take your life. You will not lose your life because of 5 kg of rice. You will not lose your life because of 5,000 naira. The Lord will preserve you, preserve your children. And I pray for the souls that have gone as a result of this, that God should comfort their family. Wherever you are, you will be the one that will break the yoke of poverty in your family. Receive it and be blessed. In Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Our video, we are done. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thanks for being there with us all the time. Merry Christmas to every one of you listening to me right now. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. Mother Iris, Finance, Mother Martina, Ambassador TV, Mother Patricia, Tag, what you mean? God bless you all, my people. Divine Cross, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. Gift Victorious. Thank you very much. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Ajio Deborah, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Ghost Child, Paco Barrisi in the building, Doteo. Thank you very much. Good to hear from you, Mr. Pansat. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much, my people. Grace Homes and Properties, my brother Israel Semuta, and many others right there. Georgia Fosa Igbenedio. Thank you very much. I've showcased you all already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Monday, 23rd of December, 2024. We just have less than 24 hours away. Okay, let's say less than 2 days. Less than 2 days to be Christmas. Yeah. All right. That pastor we can't talk just now. I'll say you get the way my pastor till they capitalize on what they have for the country. You know, since they come preach about rice. Rice will not kill you. The other one will not kill you. Peter Obi will follow Atiku. This man, not they see ever since say Peter Obi they meet with Atiku, then they get different meeting. You don't know this pastor, so you don't know. Oh wow. Anyway, I like us to just move on. Make it not be like say we cost to change the whole thing. But I'd like to take this article quickly. Stampedes, Peter Obi benefited from misfortunes of Nigeria, says Presidency. Now I talk about earlier on. Presidency has slammed the former governor Peter Obi, saying his reactions to recent tragic stampedes resulting in death in Nigeria were indecent. Scores of Nigerians, including children, tragically lost their lives while struggling to collect palliative in Oyo, Anambra, and Abuja. In his reaction, Mr. Obi described the tragedies as a reflection of the endemic poverty and starvation in the country, offering his sympathies to the deceased families. Yes, now the Presidency in High Court of this one, so unquote. The desperate quest for survival in the harsh, Peter Obi, I talk this, the desperate quest for the survival in these harsh economic times has driven our people to extremes in their search for food, often at the cost of their lives. Obi noted. The Presidency took exception to the opposition party leader comment when seeking someone who benefits from misfortune of others or from confusion, what the Yoruba people describe as Arije Ninu Madaru. I don't know what that means. Look no further than Peter Obi, said presidential spokesman Sunday Dare in a statement on X. Hold on, guys. I'll pick your call just shortly. Mr. Dare added his recent remark regarding the avoidable tragedies in Anambra, Oyo State, and lack statesmanship and decency, even as wallows in the fading waters of his much vaunted political victory. The attempt to score cheap political point falls flat. How? How did Peter Obi try to force political, or rather to gain political points? How? These people, they're not there where say people really buy, be the say that they sleep. And this is what I talked yesterday, where Peter Obi come and now go to tell some people, go to talk, say, may they not arrest a former owner of Ife wife, may they not arrest this, I don't understand. Peter Obi for your stay on his first submission. Now they cause all this kind of things, so. Anyway, I'll just leave it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That's the only article that I have for you guys today. But meanwhile, I have this short video of Dino Melai. He posted it today to pepper Nigerians or the government, or I don't know why he's doing this all the time. But he posted this.
ẹ̀dá lásán méjì ni mo jẹ́. Owó bí tí mò ń sùn nígbà yẹn bí ilé epo. Ọ̀rẹ́ ń fi mí gbádùn nígbà yẹn ni wọ́n fi mí pa. Torí ìmúra mi ò yàtọ̀ sí tálùkù eégún ọdẹ.
That one I didn't know lie. I don't understand why this man they do all this thing, but still, as I see all the cars sold, I see they build the same cars now for Dubai. You don't get two Bentley for Dubai already. You get G-Wagon as well, three for inside compound for Dubai. You get all this one for Lagos, Abuja, so the OT, Ibias get my people now. As we see them, that's all they showcase on for here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for those of you that were calling in. I'd like to take some calls right now. For those of you that want to join us, a link was posted out earlier on. I remember that Christmas is around the corner. Now, how we take engage for here, and I will determine how long that we are going to be here for. So if you want to join us now, I think it would be better you just come in now so that we talk about this whole thing quickly together. I don't want us to stay more than 3 hours today. If we can do less, I'll be happy. More than 3 hours is not what I want. Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Magnus, I'm trying to return your call. You are not picking. Okay, maybe you are not there right now. You just called me. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we take it from here. Thank you so much, my people. Do your part by pressing on the like button. I post to share. But before that, the other person that I have on the panel right now, I'd like to hear from him. Thank you very much, my brother. Amashola. How you doing? Merry Christmas to you, my brother.
Merry Christmas, Nigeria Watch. Merry
Thank
Christmas. My fellow panelists have not come. I know you are coming on the way. And I greet Mom Diaspora. Merry Christmas in advance. Where do I start? The topics, the videos are much. Let me start. Yesterday, I was talking about Peter Obi issue. They should leave Peter Obi alone. I can see that even the president is on him. How can you be the president of a country and you are blaming somebody else for the problem you have? You have gone to write the exam. You have failed woefully. You are blaming Peter for your failure in your exam. That means Nigeria, we are in a very, very, very big mess. And the person riding this ship does not know the direction it's taking us. We are lost. It is obvious we are finally lost. The man in charge of the vessel does not know where he's going to. He's calling Peter Obi the reason why he's paddling the ship in the wrong direction. You've stolen the mandate. You have taken the mandate. The man that has the mandate, you took it from him. Now you can't drive the ship. You are calling him that is the reason why you have problem in your government. What a funny human being you could be. And then if we talk, your police officers will come and arrest us for you doing the wrong thing. Nigeria Watch, if tomorrow somebody is sharing rice, if it's even 80 trailer of rice, there will still be stampede because Nigeria are always in an hurry. We are not human beings. Sorry to say, we are not human beings. We behave like animals. In this UK where we are, just to enter bus, you'll be on a queue. Even if it's only two of you that are on that bus stop trying to get a bus, you know who got there first, and you will wait for that person that got there before you to get into the bus. But in Nigeria, it's a lie. There's nobody there's not the rule of coming to a bank or going somewhere and staying on a queue is wrong. It's abnormal to see a Nigerian queue up. And that's the reason why we have this stampede everywhere. So even though you have police officer, have master, everybody there. Even the police officer wants rice. The master wants rice. Everybody wants rice. So there cannot be orderliness anywhere because everybody is hungry. So President blaming Peter Obi is just that you have just showed us that you have failed. You have accepted the failure finally. Local government chairman to showing, Edo State showing us, not only Edo State, all the local government should be showing what they have done with the money. Since they now have autonomy, Show us your project. Show us how you spend the money. For accountability. So if they suspend you, there's a reason why. Though I don't support the suspension, but there's a reason why. Lagos Stampede. And that was Nigeria is a very funny place where you have somebody that read economy doing building, someone that read medicine is into construction, someone that is a lab tech is a contractor. That's the kind of country we have. That's the kind of country we have. There's nobody checking anything. Safety is zero everywhere. Nobody cares, and we have professional bodies everywhere. Is all the professional bodies in the building industry. Left for me is just bunch of politicians out there, because if you are doing your job, things like this shouldn't be happening. You shouldn't be calling government to come and do it. It's not government every time. You can't be doing something, an event, and there's nobody to come and check or see what you are doing there, or register the person. There's whoever is constructing that stage should be a registered contractor or a structural engineer that is doing that job, because nobody cares. Edo people, recovery of cars. Please, like that guy said, Oshomole should bring his own cars too, because this car issue is a normal thing. It has been their way. Once a new government comes, the cars that have been used becomes the property of whoever has left the government. But this time around, the new governor does not want it to be like that, and it's going to be very difficult to get all the cars back. So left for me, elected governor, according to them, they say it's INEC elect. Forget about this car matter. Start doing something else. The reason why they voted for you, got the position of being a governor is not to chase for cars. Start doing something that people can see. Leave the issue of cars. Car is not they don't say people, car is not their problem. So you know their problem, fix their problem for them. For that pastor saying Peter Obi should not, after 2027 we should forget about it. Nigerian pastors, we don't come and be showing us these things again. An average Nigerian knows that Peter Obi is what we want. And the only way to get Tinubu out, if Peter Obi officially, in our head, in our mind, all of us know he won the election. INEC said APC won, PDP second, Labour Party third. If second and third come together, do you think they will not win the first that stole the mandate? And if INEC does the proper election, do you think Tinubu will win the election? So you do not need to come and tell us God showed you or told you anything. This pastor has been watching Nigeria Watch. He has been watching our contribution on Nigeria Watch, and he's trying to tell us what he thinks he can say. Tell us that tomorrow God said food will come down, so these are what to do. Give us the right things. Don't tell us what we already know. For Peter Obi, leaving Labour Party, I think it's right high time leave the Labour Party, because, of course, all the political parties in Nigeria is being handled by APC. APC has taken over all those parties already. So if whatever they do, whatever Peter Obi or Atiku does now, is for the two of them to form a new party. But for me as a person, Peter Obi, I want to believe you are listening to us. The North will want Atiku to come as president. Let him run as a president and you as a vice. The highest is 8 years. By the time you are there with him for the next 8 years, he's going to step down, and then you can be the president that Nigerians have been waiting for. Under Atiku, you would have somehow solved part of the problems. So by the time you become the president, things will be okay. We can now say, yes, you are working. You've arranged everything down. So Peter Obi, no matter whatever anybody is telling you, team up with Atiku and form a new party. Nigeria Watch, I will stop at this point since I'm the only person. Okay, that Jonathan has joined us. So let the next person contribute.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Your advice surprised me. You say maybe Peter Obi go be vice president to Atiku. Okay. You're entitled to it, but I would like to hear from others. I have someone on the phone. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Merry Christmas to you. Talk to us.
You didn't hear me well, please.
Yeah, we hear you, man. Go ahead. Thank you, man.
Okay, thank you. Yes, good evening. Good evening, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. I say good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Some people will be afternoon, morning, and all that. Good evening to everyone on the comment section. Good morning. Good afternoon to everyone on the comment section. Good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora. Once again, I say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Nigeria Watch. Merry Christmas to all our panelists who are the critics. I will start from where my brother stopped. My brother said, he's telling us that Obi should go and join Atiku. No, I refuse. No way.
He did not say he should join Atiku. He did not say he should join. He said Obi should go and be Atiku's vice president. Let's say it how it is.
No. It cannot be for me. Why Obi go and be vice president? Vice president are just, they don't do anything. They don't do anything. It's the president that controls everything. So if Obi go and join Atiku to be vice president, what is the use? It's of no use to us. So there's no need. Why will Obi come from up and come down again? No way. No way. For me, if Obi really want to contest, and if we are looking towards 2027, for me, we are not ready. Because if we are thinking of taking Obi should go and be our president, with what is going on now, with the way they rig election easily, that nobody can do anything. I don't think that we should put our mind there. All our mind should be in Nigeria. We are going to look for a way to remove all these people where they are, so that now we can start to do new things. All these people that are there, they will not allow anybody to win. Even Port Atiku, when Tinubu is there, why do you want to come and win? Unless we change everything. We change the electoral system, we change the constitution, we all come together and say enough is enough. These people must be removed. They cannot continue being there. We can't allow them to be there to even get to the chance to say they want to contest the way they've destroyed Nigeria. No. We don't even want Atiku. Atiku to go and rest. Atiku, when he leaves there, will go and sit down in Dubai. He will come back when the election reach. Meanwhile, Obi is doing all the work, going from one place to other. No, if they want to join together, let Atiku be vice president. Obi has worked hard. Let him be the president. So Atiku go back and kill. For what you will not go clean. And why that one go happen? For where it want to happen? No. I leave that one. I just want to ask Akpadi. I didn't follow it from beginning. I was hearing something else happen again in Lagos.
Yes, it was this thing. What's it called? It was an event where the stage fell down on the people, the performers. Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, somebody died. Yeah, one of the artists died, or something like that. Yeah.
Oh my God. What is happening? What is going on? This is too much. Just in 1 month. It's too much. And I don't want to be superficial. I said I've been able to do something, but let me not go to that way. Now I just want to say one thing again. Everybody, they are calling Obi and Atiku contest election with Tinubu now. Why is it that it's only Obi everybody is complaining about? Obi did this, Obi did this. What is it? What is it?
Help me ask them. Help me ask them.
Thank you, my brother. Obi is not the one that is going there to step on people's body, step on people's head. Obi is doing this all he can to everybody from everywhere. Not only if you Obi, that is the easy target. They just share the big only Obi, they cut and they cut am. Even this man where the NNPP man, nobody they cut am. Only Obi waiting now. It's too much.
Okay.
For 9 days.
Welcome back. We don't know travel.
Yeah. I just returned yesterday.
when you do that kind of a short one, your sleep pattern is disrupted.
Exactly.
Anyways, Mr. Elvis, yeah, thank you. I greet you. I greet you once again.
Thank you
Thank you.
very
God bless you.
We'll see.
Yeah. God bless you. I wish you Merry Christmas
Merry
and,
Christmas.
and a Happy New Year and all the panelists. Yeah, I wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and also the all the listener, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, my God bless you abundantly. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Thank you. You know, I was listening to you. Maybe I didn't hear you very well. I didn't know what we're saying. I didn't know. Maybe you were talking about. You said Mr. Peter Obi said something about arresting the people that organized the stampede. Did you say something like that? Did I hear you well?
That was yesterday, yes. Peter Obi frowned heavily over what happened to the people that lost their lives. That was the day before yesterday. But yesterday, Peter Obi came out by saying that because the government have started arresting the organizers for questioning and all that, then Peter Obi came out again with another article by saying that the government should not arrest the former wife of the owner of Ife, that they should just let her go. So for me, to me personally, it looked a little bit contradicting. That was yesterday.
Well, you see, the thing is that, for personally, in my own opinion, on that, I don't think I can fault him. But on the statement of today, so my opinion will be a reverse one. On that one, I won't fault Mr. Peter Obi. But today's comment, I will fault him. I will fault him, and I will also fault the one he made. The one when he was talking about, I didn't. He said this stampede is due to is a manifestation of the hunger, in the land. Something like that. I think he said something to that. I think I heard something to that effect.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
That one, you see, that one is a political statement at this time.
How?
Yes, that is why everything that Professor Shehu was saying, as robust as it is, as nice as it is all political statements. And so it is, and that is.
You mean Professor Yusuf?
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Thank you. That's a good question. I will with little time, I will delve into it.
Okay, let's listen.
At this time, when something like that happens, okay, the first question is this. Let us know this. Let's lay the foundation, because we always miss it in Nigeria. Nigeria is a country of deception, number one. Number two, Nigeria is not an organized society. The country is not. Are we learning today that Nigeria is not organized? Or are we lying to ourselves? Are we just knowing it today because of these stampedes? I had one yesterday night. I didn't even read it very well. Then I was reading, I saw another one. I saw another one this morning. So all these stampedes that were happening, is it just happening in Nigeria, or are we just waking up to know that Nigeria is not an organized society? Are we pretending that Nigeria is organized, or what? So because it's an organized society, so when this thing happens, so it becomes an outrage. It becomes something like, if something like this happened in the Western world, as in America, in Europe, in United Kingdom, in Australia, any advanced country, the whole air will have broken loose. People will lose their jobs. There will be an inquiry, because it is out of norm. It is not normal for that to happen. Are we telling me now that this is the first time that Nigeria rushed to go and grab food? Are we just seeing the picture now? Is it? We pretend too much. This same government, these same people will organize campaigns in Nigeria, and we all know it. And they will be distributing palliative during their campaign, giving people a bowl of rice, one bottle of Martina,
and people crowd will be there. Was that normal at that time? That was not normal. It wasn't organized. It has never been organized. It is only a time bomb waiting to explode. It has always been a time bomb waiting to explode. And the question is, who will be at the receiving end when that happens? These people, these unfortunate people now that have lost their lives, families now mourning, they are the ones at the receiving end. And there are still more bombs waiting to explode. The question is, who will be at the receiving end when it happens? Nigeria is not an organized society. It's a country of deception. Some people will be talking as if we deceive ourselves too much. Talk of deception. It's not an organized society. So I don't see any reason why, okay, you go and arrest the people that organized it. Fine. Arrest them, pretending that the country is normal. Find out the real cause. The people will pay. If you want to say proceed, go ahead, but you must do an inquiry. The first thing is that is an inquiry into this thing. What happens? This arresting people before investigation, it will happen to another person and we'll be talking and we'll be saying so. This is rubbish as far as I'm concerned. And this is the Nigerian style. When it suits us, we are okay with it. When it doesn't suit us, we all come out and be shouting. Legally, why would, if you arrest somebody and then you are the person for questioning, why you organize such event without putting this and this and this in place? These are scapegoats. This thing has been happening in Nigeria till God knows when. It's just unfortunate. So for me, when this happens, people lost their lives, families mourning. That is what should be addressed. Address that one. Don't bring hunger. This is not the time. We know that there is hunger in the land. And the question for people like Professor Shehu, are you kidding me now? That the people in the north, they are just getting, this is the first time they are experiencing hunger. Hunger has been in the north since God knows when. We know. This has a political statement to the core. So you are giving the presidency room. Yes, I agree with them today. You give them a room and yes, they swim inside of it, man. He called Peter Obi. The name, the interpretation of what he said is that a man that profits from chaos. A man that profits from disruption. That's the Yoruba, when he said, Arijeni no Madaru. That's the interpretation. When somebody profits from chaos or disruption. Forget about hunger now. Forget about it. We all know this is not the time to tell us. Let's face the real issue. Families that lost their lives, how will they be compensated? How will this family should be surrounded now with love and everything? In fact, if you want to sue, this is a tip. This is the one that stand out, that you want to sue the organizers, sue them to the brim, that they will declare bankruptcy. And this is where the judiciary will stand up. Not frivolous, libelous suit they are throwing all over the place. No. This is the one. That's the problem I have, because at this point in time, all you just have to do is address the people. The people. Leave hunger aside. Because when you throw hunger into it, you are politicizing it. And Professor Shehu took it to another level. Just look at him ranting for the entire interview, talking about hunger. We know there is hunger in the land. It has been so in the north since God knows when. So don't attribute it. The only thing is that we are now seeing an expansion of it. And it has been so. The kind of hunger we have during Jonathan, Buhari took it to another level. Tinubu is now taking it to the Pro Max level. And God knows where we'll be by 2027 going forward. So for me, this is just what I see here. I'm not going to blame Mr. Peter Obi for it. I can't, for him to say that, why are you arresting the people? That's my opinion. But it is wrong for him to be talking about hunger, that it is as a result of hunger. You are being political. Leave that aside. Address the real cause of the matter. So, hello, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Of course, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So that's my position on this, because Nigerians will like to deceive ourselves so much. This hunger thing in Nigeria, this same Nigeria where we are, if you want to organize anything in Nigeria, go back and see videos of events in Nigeria, past events in Nigeria, that are even more disorganized than this one. This is just unfortunate. This, as I said earlier, has been a time bomb waiting to explode. And people should not politicize it. That Professor Shehu coming out saying, yes, we know there is hunger in the land. It has been. Address the people. People buy here. People buy in Abuja. People buy in Ibadan. People buy in Anambra. In fact, I read all this while you are doing the presentation. I didn't know I was just hearing things like something is happening in Nigeria. But when you are doing the presentation, then I now read all this. Now you talked about Lagos today again. Professor Shehu did not address the people there. He was talking about North. They just like to politicize stuff. And that's our problem. A tribal country. We have no business being together. We are dangerously tribal. There is nothing wrong to be tribal, but when you take it to the dangerous level, then it becomes a big problem. And Nigeria is dangerously tribal. Coming to play the tribal card here, it's not justifiable. Address the real people that lost their lives and the families that needs to be taken care of and to be compensated, if need be, to these families to sue the organizers. In fact, sue the system itself, sue the government itself. A country that is so disorganized, that is not organized in any not organized in any shape or form or manner. Even when such events are going on, police should have descended on that place even before these things happen. Crowd gathering, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Police will not know in that city, in a country, by the time 2,000, anywhere in the Western world, by the time you see 100 people, 200, 50, 100 people gathering, before you know it, you will just see police patrolling the place. You don't need to even call them. They will just show up. Not to talk of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Police will have descended in the first place. That is the epitome of a society.
Okay, Jonathan, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. I said it yesterday.
How come we see where I live here? Even if 20 of you gather in one spot, 20, 30, and you are even black for that matter, before you know it, about 3, 4, 5 police, because they will just be patrolling. Before you know it, 2 of them will park exactly beside you people. What is going on? They want to have an idea, and if nothing bad is going on, they will just go away. Talk less. Now we are talking of thousands of people in a city. These are major cities, so these are not rural areas. So Ibadan, Abuja, Lake, and these are major cities. And 1,000 people will gather. Police will not know. And we say we have an organized society. And police is now shifting the blame. They should be sued. Nobody should politicize this thing. is an indication of how disorganized that we are. Let's address the real thing. The people have lost their lives here. Families are mourning as we speak. Those are the people I think politicians should be speaking to. We know Nigerians are really, really hungry. Yes. No, you don't need to tell us that. We know. Even the president, Mr. Tinubu, he knows. He cannot, all this pretending, using propaganda, the advisors, forget about that. They know the hunger in the land. I'm really so sad for politicians taking advantage of these things. But again, the fundamental fact that we must know is that our country is not an organized society. We are so deceptive in nature. Everything that comes out from the government of Nigeria, literally, at its face value, when you first hear it at its face value, consider it a lie, first of all. The Nigerians thrive on lies. They live on lies. So anything that comes from the government, your first instinct is that it's a lie. It is a lie. And more so, 99% of the time, you will be correct.
Okay.
You will be correct.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Service. I will leave it there for now.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thanks very much. I greet everyone once again.
I appreciate you. But for me, with your submission, unfortunately, I will disagree with you. I will disagree. Because for me, I don't know how this message can be passed without not talking about the hunger in the land. There's no way this message can be passed. We cannot sugarcoat it or try to paint it to be beautiful. So Professor Yusuf, for me, I agree with him 100%. Peter,
we have to minimize it. We have to minimize it because
Niger Watch. There's one thing we should understand. The fact that these things happen is that the fact that Nigerians are never organized because we are never patient. We cannot just queue for anything, just to stay on the queue to do anything organized, just to queue up and collect food and go in peace.
But does that change it that there's no hunger in the land?
Mr. Elvis,
no.
Mr. Elvis,
we know hunger is
Mr. Elvis, I put it to you. I put it to you. Can Nigerian government, not even local, not state, federal, I put it to them, if they can organize an event of 50,000 people in a local government successfully without any issue.
Let me hear from people on the phone because a couple of people calling in right now. Oga Prince, thanks for calling in, sir. Hello, I'm hearing your video, your TV, sir, please.
Okay. What about now?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you, sir, for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening. Good evening. I kind of okay. This is Prince watching. I've not been online for some time now. I'm going through some grief period, but it's okay.
Good to hear from you, sir.
I kind of decide.
So good to hear from you, sir.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't come online, but I listen to you guys sometimes, most times after the show about that. Jonathan, I cannot disagree with Jonathan. Yes, there has been hunger in the north. There has been, hunger everywhere. There is hunger, global hunger everywhere. But it's not the way it is now. Let's tell ourselves the truth for Christ's sake. Let's tell ourselves okay, now that we're talking about this hunger, the people that died, in Ibadan, that died at Abuja, that died at Anambra, right? Has anybody died yet, with sharing in the north? If we say, that the north shouldn't complain.
Exactly. I was even happy to see Professor Yusuf complaining because this did not happen in the north.
Believe me. You see, one thing is this, right? Let's not do this thing about north or south or whatever it is. At the there's something that they were holding at Ogun State. And they were mounting a guard of honor for Sheikh Tinubu. What is all this? If we want to say, okay, the people, I am not taking sides, I am not saying that the organizers did the right thing with it, but it's what is obtainable. Even if they had caught policemen there, the policemen would be busy trying to steal some rights.
Okay, thank you.
And something will happen. You know, the customs, when they did the custom thing, didn't people take time?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, President Kwashi. It's good to hear from you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I can see a couple of people calling in. A lot of people are calling in now. Let me take another call quickly. I have Tony Africa. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, sir.
Thank you.
I greet everybody. Yeah, Oganaja watch. It is not tire, man. Just imagine it happened in Ibadan. A day later, it happened in another place. A day later, it happened in another place. And then, whether they keep hunger, no common ambulance, no police there, no social workers there. It just means that there is nothing like government in Nigeria.
Mr. Tony, Mr. Tony, you know where it happens. You cannot measure Ibadan and deliberately refuse to measure other place. You know where it happens. Mention the three names. You said it happened in Ibadan and it happened in another place. It happened in another place. They have names.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. It happened in Ibadan, which is part of the country. Then it happened again in Abuja. Then it happened in another state again, which is part of our place.
Good.
And then that means the problem is that I listened to Oga Jonathan, I listened to everybody now. I said that in the midst of all this happenings, there was no single police, present in this area. Ambulance. You know what I'm saying? So that means there is nothing like country there. So when we are talking about, let us change the electoral system, who is going to change it? Who is going to change anything? So that's why I'm saying, I mean, there's something, it's just so painful that people are hungry. It's hungry. I'm with you, Oga Work, I'm with you. People are hungry. We have never gone to this level. It's just, I mean, that's the lowest any human being can get, I mean, like, just imagine, ordinary food. And then it happened in Ibadan. So, okay, they're supposed to be putting some measures in place to avoid it. Because if it happened in Germany, they will say that, okay, we'll do everything possible that doesn't happen again. But in the case, nobody is coming to appear on the television, live program like it happened in other countries, saying we are sorry, this happened, will not happen again. These are just degenerating. You know what I'm saying? We saw when a TB Joshua said something who fell down, other Jonathan time. You see some people coming to talk. But just imagine, no single ambulance. That means they will show putting their children, putting their children to be governors and commissioners. They are not using the whole money for their personal pocket or their personal need. No single ambulance, no police appear. Oh, Ogananja watch. It's a big shame.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So what I'm trying to say is that we should just stop talking about politics now because nothing's going to change. Let us look for another alternative way out, which I'm not ready to say tonight. You already know my mind. We have to separate our country and then we'll go and start afresh. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I have Madam Patricia Tagojomi with us. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello? Madam Patricia, can you hear me? What's happening? Oh, we lost you. I don't know why. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I've been to everybody on the panel. So, I think I'm in support of Mr. Jonathan. Fine, we know there's hunger. We know that. But what are we going to say about the one that happened in the event that happened in Elegushi, where a stage collapsed? That other a stage collapsed that killed one person and injured one person lost his leg. So Mr. Jonathan is right. It's 100% right about what he said. He's right.
So he's right with what? What did he say?
When he's talking about what the police is saying and about I think he's also talking about people not really organize something very well. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not. Mr. Jonathan is focusing on that. In case you're not getting the argument, Mr. Jonathan said Peter Obi is politicizing by statement, or Professor Yusuf by saying that, hold on, by saying that there is hunger in the land. So Mr. Jonathan is right by saying that they shouldn't have used the word "there's hunger in the land," right?
No, but I'm saying that I'm not talking about Mr. Obi. We should leave politics and everything out of this mess.
No, you said, no, you called in, you said Mr. Jonathan is right. I wanted to let you know, I wanted to know which area is he right, because he mentioned so many things.
The area he's talking about is that the police.
Okay.
Talk about when something happened in America, whenever you see a lot of people are gathering, about 10 to people here in abroad, suddenly you see police moving around. That's the
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Okay,
All
sir.
these politicians, I'm not with this business with that. People die, we're talking about politics. We shouldn't be doing that.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about that. We shouldn't be doing that now, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like to take Mother Patricia. Let's see if we can hear you this time. You know, I don't know why I could not hear you, but let's see. Hello, Mother Patricia, can you hear me, ma?
Hello, Mr.
Oh,
Harris.
okay, finally, we can hear you now. Good evening to you, ma. Merry Christmas.
Okay,
Talk to us.
evening. Sorry. Merry Christmas to everyone. Community, good evening, especially to you. And of course, I'll do my usual thing. Please like and share and hit the dollar sign. Very important. Thank you, Mr. Harris, again for the opportunity. Yes, I want to also disagree with what Mr. Jonathan is saying. Yes, because I mean, if we look at it, he's talking about it has been happening. Okay, hunger has been in the land, but not in this level, not at this rate that it is now, not at this rate. Yes, they've been organizing crusade and whatsoever of sort before, but it has never. This is not the norm that people have been stampeded to death. You understand? So the average people, even the average, the one they call, middle class, has also joined in the poverty and also dropped to enter the poverty line that we are talking about. So that's where it's not right. Yes, we know that there's been hunger in the land, especially in the north, but it didn't take in cognizance the fact that the people that were middle class before, they have also fall under that line. So, which means, yes, there's poverty in the land, because now the difference between the rich and the poor, the gap, that gap that Tinubu said it will expand or increase, or lengthen or breaking, he has been able to do it now, when he talked about expanding the gap or the nets, and making Nigeria incapable of having to buy anything, make their purchasing power, reduce their purchasing power. He's been able to do it. So that is where he didn't put that to come when he was giving his submission. So and Mr. Peter will be like I said, I've lost every confidence in him. Okay, I've said it many times. I'm waiting for many people to talk to that.
Why, ma? If I may ask, why do you lose confidence in him?
Yeah, because listen, Mr. Ellis, he has not been consistent.
With what? Consistent with what?
Consistent with everything that is trying to dish out to us, for me to think that this one will deliver me. Somebody that's not able to speak to pertinent matters precisely and stand by his word. You think I'm a fool to follow that kind of person? Someone that will say something and go and retreat his statement. It's like this come out. You're supposed to first evaluate what you are saying, whether he is going to be what you will stand by. Look, for one, I am somebody that if I don't want to say something, but when I say it, I am standing by it because I know.
Okay, Mother Patricia, Mother Patricia, before you go now, with the people that we have right now in Nigeria, let's assume tomorrow is 2027, with the people we have now, I'm not talking about the people we have not seen or known, people we have now, if you have to choose again, who would you choose in 2027? Let's say tomorrow is 2027.
If I want to look, for me, if you ask me, there should not be 2027. Look, can you go to an election without addressing the root cause of your problem? That's the problem. That's the core of the matter. You know, the core of the matter is the constitution that cannot be addressed. The electoral law, you know, has not been changed. So how do you really go about that, Mr. Ellis? Unless we are really deceiving ourselves. We are insane to think that anything good is going to come out from this. If we continue this way, you know, the meaning of insanity is somebody doing the same thing and expecting a different result. That's the meaning of madness.
Thank you.
I think many people are practicing madness in Nigeria. So I'll leave it here. I'm surprised I'm not hooked, so that's why I couldn't join with the link. I don't know. It's been connected to the TV. So.
At least you have given your wonderful submission already. That's fine. Thank you, man. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, callers, please. I think we are done for today with calls because it's already past 10 now. So let me focus on my panelists. Then we'll take it from here.
I have a question for you.
Okay, ask me the question.
My question is this. Do you think in Nigeria that 1,000 people will gather today protesting legitimately, which is their constitutional right? 1,000. Let's just leave it at 1,000 people gather in Lagos, Ibadan, Abuja, in Oka, Anambra State. 1,000. They just gather with, you know, exercising their constitutional right to protest that police will not bombard the place.
Of course they will.
So that is a question. That's my question, and and I appreciate your response to it. So now that 20, 30,000, 50,000 people will gather in a city, and police will do nothing until disaster, loss of lives.
Yes, on that I agree with you.
That is why, see, it is the government that should be on trial here. It is the government, the institution that should be on trial.
No, Mr. Jonathan, every of your submission, apart from you saying that Peter Obi and Professor Yusuf shouldn't be mentioning hunger or whatever.
You know, we should minimize it. Yeah, they mention it, but you see, especially for Professor Yusuf, sitting on it, you know.
Well, that's how it should be, because I'm part of the people that have blamed this man in the past that whenever things happen in the north, he comes out to talk. But the man is talking, and this did not happen.
No, he's talking. But where I faulted him is that, see, hunger, the kind of hunger that we're seeing in Nigeria today, that kind of hunger has been in the north, the kingdom.
But that's what I'm saying. But this man passionately give his submission today for the things that affect the Igbos and the Yorubas.
Yeah, generally speaking, fine, but with respect to the Stampedes, this series of Stampedes that we have witnessed in the last, I don't know when, I'm not really current there, but this series of Stampedes that people are talking about now, that we have seen, I'm talking in that regard, that he should try to take that hunger thing out of it. Just focus on the people whose lives and families have been affected. That's just my point there.
No, that's not the root cause. You have to face the root cause of the problem.
What is the root? What do you mean the root cause of the problem?
The root cause of the problem is hunger. If there's no hunger, let me give you 30 seconds.
Are you telling me that there is hunger just landed in Nigeria today or last
Not
year?
today, but it's worse.
For the
past, Mr. Jonathan, for the past 16 months, hunger has tripled.
But the fact is,
what are you saying? It is a time bomb waiting to explode. Hunger has been in the country till kingdom come.
But what we are saying now, it has already exploded.
The policies of the president is making things worse. Let us get it clear.
That is a different matter. See, what I'm saying is this: that one we've been talking about that. That's a different subject. You are trying to it will be seen as politics, and that's what the presidency, they see it as politics, and that's why the statement by the presidential advisor calling Mr. Peter Obi, you know, a man taking advantage in, you know, in the midst of chaos.
They will say so because Mr. Obi is saying the right thing. They will always attack him. That's the right thing.
See, we have to be circumspect. When things happen, we must know how to, you know, which sides to take, how to dwell on it. On this very one, I stand on my opinion that, see, we should be able to separate it and focus on the people. Normally, that's what it is in a normal. I mean, where is empathy? Just
right,
talk
about
my
submission. I will give my point anyway. Let me
exactly.
go on.
Yes. We'll come back. Everybody will have enough time since we have a full house this evening. This is a very, very sensitive and a very important topic. You know, although I still insist, I disagree that Peter Obi is wrong by pointing out the hunger that is affecting and Professor Yusuf. For me, I was very, very happy with listening to Professor Yusuf yesterday that, okay, this is the same man, me, myself, criticized in the past that when it comes to the North, he runs out to speak. But this time, you're not concerned the North. This man is speaking passionately this way. And God will bless him. So for me, this is what I want. You know, I totally disagree because there's no way this can be submitted without not mentioning hunger. It's not possible. It's not hunger. Now, how come someone like me not go stay for the queue? How come say man stay for the queue and they wait for a bag of rice? It's not hunger. So let's say it how it is. But I would like other people to give their submission. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. God bless you all. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. You know, somebody can press on the dollar sign, please, if you don't mind. You know, say this one, if we're talking like this, some satanic people listening to us, they don't know why the dollar sign or the super chat was put there by YouTube. They think saying that their family member and I put on there. You know, YouTube put it there for a reason. Yes, to encourage creators. In case you don't know, we will educate you. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. God bless every one of you. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us according to how we have it on the table. The next person now that needs to speak to us is Oga Prince Collins. Prince Collins, please talk to us. You have the floor. 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, my brother. My panelists, thank you all. Even the last speaker, Mr. Jonathan, you've given a very, very significant point regarding the issue of Nigeria. You are really emphasized on, concrete issues that's militating against this good governance. And as a matter of fact, it is what it is. You know, in talking about that hunger stuff of 18, I remember while we were growing. Let me quickly give this submission. Let me not forget our mommy diaspora and other panelists around, so that I shouldn't be so inquisitive about what I want to say. But as a matter of fact, I'm not too in a good mood because of what is happening right now in Nigeria. So let me say a very good evening to everyone, both our panelists, those in the comment section, and those that are viewing us all over the world. Yeah, happy Christmas to everyone. But as a matter of fact, it is the issue. While we're growing, if I can remember, we don't take palliatives. It's a family advice while we're growing. Your parents will tell you, don't take palliatives aside, no matter what. Because you don't know how and when the palliative, the way it was prepared before giving them to you. I think these are cultural things that we have before. And why we have this kind of culture is because of the fact that hunger and starvation were not the order of the day. You can't tell people not to take food when you have no provision for them. We were listening to our family then because they were actually providing for us and we don't have any reason to pick anything outside. And that's the essence of governance. The Muslim that we are talking about, the professor that just spoke, in the north, we know that there'll be hunger in the north, but they've got religious way of controlling people when they want to share palliatives. But it has become very, very serious because the thing is becoming an issue and it's increasing. This government, the policies is making life difficult for people and people have no choice than to go for palliatives. Palliatives are not the only way to bring people out of poverty. It's just a way of alleviating few days or few hours hunger. So let us not emphasize on that people are complaining. That is the root cause of the problem because if people have food in the house, they will go out and go and start queuing for a bag of rice. What is a bag of rice that is not up to 10 kg or 5 kg for somebody to lose his life? So it's hunger. So if there is government, if there is enough inequality in any country, if there is inequitable distribution of resources, this is the result. So let me cut that short. You know, talking about the treaty, the root cause of the problem. This is what we have been talking about here. You know, we cannot have a government that will just zigzag like what they call Banana Republic in Nigeria. The initiative of the fact that there should be a provision of identification in a central system of any institution is very, very important. So now let's look at how this identification by way of identity or ID card or whatever, or nationality or whatever name you give to it, how it can treat all this or amend all this problem. You see, there is a systematic approach to distribution of amenities to avoid damages when it comes to distribution in terms of this palliative. As a matter of fact, if Nigeria have identity, talking about Western world, this palliatives is being done everywhere in the world, in Western world. There are Catholic churches and other Pentecostal churches that distribute palliatives on regular basis, not even in Christmas or season or something. It's regular because there is always hunger in the nation. They use religious bodies to distribute these palliatives. How do they do it? They use all these identification means to distribute these palliatives, you know, systematically, so that it will not affect the people or cause damage. When people have identity, you tell them this kind of people with identity 1 to 200 should come tomorrow and pick their palliative in the morning between at the hour of 10 and 12. People with identity 101 to 300 should come at this time. That is systematic distribution based on system on ground. Nigeria have no system. It's just a nasty place. People die unnecessarily and sacrifice. People just die unnecessarily and give their parents. Look at what is happening right now. People are just mourning instead of being happy. And the government is there, you know, siphoning the money for no reason for their children. How can you siphon income for your children while other children are dying? How can you expect posterity to judge you in this kind of situation? How can you explain this kind of thing? That people go to get food and die on the way, and people would not come here and say, okay, the issue is not hunger, it's police and all that. Nigeria have no system. The system is not working. If the system is working in the first place, there will be distribution of food by churches, and there will be mass emancipation of people trying to get it. This thing should be done systematically. Okay, it also boils down to patient. I listened to somebody saying, that professor said that patients are right now dying of a controllable disease because they cannot afford bill of medication due to, you know, inequitable distribution of resources because they cannot afford their medical bills. How can you describe that? How can you describe such a situation? That is even worse than the hunger itself. For somebody to have illnesses in his body and is supposed to take regular medication to avoid damage or worse or death, he cannot even afford that medication because there's no money. Then somebody will come and tell me that, oh, it's not hunger. This is starvation of the people to death. And this is the result of the fact that when we truncate, when our democratic system is being truncated by devilish politicians, the people don't speak, they are afraid to die, and yet they are dying. This is what we have been saying here, that if you don't fight, you will still die. If you fight, you will still die. That is why you see that in a serious nation where people value what you call fight for your right. When they value your right, they fight and die in that minute instead of them to go and die later like cowards. The people that have died right now, if they have come out to say, okay, yes, we are dying for this country because our right was stolen, maybe by now Nigeria will be moving towards the right direction. But right now, nobody's to be held responsible for the death of these people that just died for no reason. You think if 70 people die in one state fighting for their right, that the government of that state will not turn around to do the good thing? This is the effect of people not doing the right thing, going to do the wrong thing, and at the end of the day, they fall victim of the circumstances and nobody will be asked for it. Can you imagine this kind of system that we are facing right now? Somebody coming to say that, oh, it is the fault of Peter Obi, it is the fault of the other one, it is the fault of a nation where you don't have opposition. A nation where you don't have opposition, this is how it goes. Peter Obi is the only person right now in Nigeria that will come out. Look at what he did in Dele Farotimi's case. What do you expect him to do? Nigeria is a dangerous zone. Those of us that are coming to media that have left the country for years because there is bad government and there's no stability in the country. Those of us that have left and come to Western world and right now, from their comfort zone, saying that, oh, Peter Obi would have done this, he would have done that, he would have done anything. Peter Obi left the same comfort zone and went to Nigeria to fight for what we are doing right now. Why can't we go back and do the right thing? We can't even face what Peter Obi is facing. There's a level at which this man will operate. They will seek him and keep it somewhere. We don't want something to happen. If you want to fight, if you know that Peter Obi is not doing the right thing, he can't do it all. You go and fight. Go and do your own right. The one you know that is wrong. Look at VDM. VDM is doing his own. Let everybody rise up and contribute their own little quarter, and it become a huge success for us. We can't keep criticizing people that are, in their own. Peter Obi is not a magician. It's not. So let us contribute rightly and say the right thing at the right time so that those things will be done. There is no way Nigeria, we are just facing, this is just the beginning of the stress of Nigeria. This is just the beginning. What we are seeing right now is just a joke. We are going to see serious issue because the system is not right. Thank you very much, Mr. Nadia Walsh.
Okay, Oga Chris Collins, God bless you, sir. I really support you, or rather agree with you 100%. We may not understand all this Peter Obi here, Peter Obi there, to be honest, because at the moment now, we have a president, right? A president will force himself on us. But the way the people are focusing on Peter Obi, I remember Atiku also said something about this stampede of a thing. How come the presidency are not responding to Peter Obi? They not respond to Atiku own. Why? I don't understand. Anyway, if the citizens are calling Peter Obi, I don't mind. Don't get me wrong on that. We, the citizens, we are calling Peter Obi left or right. Yes, because it's the only person that we see right now. We wished, yeah, it could have been our president. But these people in power, everybody go comment on something, they'll go single Peter Obi come out for his side. Me, I don't understand that. But meanwhile, the next person to speak to us, before that, Oga Chris, before I call you in, I'd like to quickly appreciate, finally, I got a super chat. Yes, I need to dance on this because I say ask and it shall be given unto you. Now God, I go bless you now. Thank you very much, Kingsley Ogeraki. Now God, I go bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. I'm going to bless you. Your pocket never run dry. And for those of you listening to us, remember, Christmas is around the corner. And if you can, I would like you to come here with your turkey, your goat, anything you know, say you eat for your house. As you eat for that afternoon Christmas, you must remember, may my matter cross your mind. Say, I'd rather go there on L that evening. Make you come, you can give me my own. And God will bless you now. Thank you so much. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your time with us. Merry Christmas to you. Now you go talk to us now. I know, say after you go talk, you like to manage it as usual. I'm very, very grateful. But the next person after you will be Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
Thomas, and thank you once again. Good evening and Merry Christmas to you and your wonderful family. And thank you for giving everybody the platform to be able to contribute to issues affecting our nation, issues affecting you and I. And we could have different perspectives, but ultimately, I believe we are all geared towards doing whatever we can to emancipate our nation from the shackles of underdevelopment. Before I continue, quickly say good evening to everybody listening to us from all over the world, including everybody in the comment section. And special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for everything you do. We appreciate your effort and we appreciate your zeal, sagacity, and your tenacity in ensuring that this program is on air every day. And thank you so much. And everybody on the panel with me, I want to say good evening to all of you. It's good to see you all again. And special good evening to Oga Jonathan, the returning Mr. Jonathan, who we've not seen for some time. It's good to have you on the broadcast, Mr. Jonathan. Well, for me, you see, one thing I like about this panel is that we are all at liberty to give our views, our opinions, our expressions, irrespective of whose source is God.
Exactly.
You see, yeah, before I usually start my submission, what I try to do is to make a statement, then I develop the statement so that you can just know the line of my argument. Mr. Professor Sheu, Dr. Sheu, what he said, were they truth? Yes, they were truth. But is it political? Yes, in my opinion. It's not just political, it's extremely political. Now, I'll give you a rundown of this man, his history, his antecedents, and then you be the judge for yourself. You see, this man was the head of the NHS during Buhari's time. These were the people. He was in the US for a very long time. Because in one of his submissions, he said that the country is so bad, the hungry is so bad that professionals they are running away from Nigeria. Whereas this man was in the US long ago, like 20, 25 years ago. So what chased him out to the US as at that time? You know, we have to lay this foundation because I know this man like the back of my hand. In his stewardship at the NHS, he so mismanaged the place that they wrote and wrote and wrote to Buhari to remove him. But of course, Buhari will have none of that because these were the people supporting Buhari. Everything that happened in Buhari's government, these are the people that will not allow the press to complain. These are the people that before you see anything, all the atrocities worse than this that happened in Buhari's government, these were the people that were among the kitchen cabinet. Even when he was found wanting at the NHS, the man refused to. He was not reported. Buhari didn't take any action on this man. Then the people, they teamed up and the committee was formed over this man's head. And the committee recommended his immediate relief from that position. And still, Buhari did not take any action. To the extent it led to protest upon protest upon. It was there on national TV. Protest upon protest upon protest, and Buhari protected him until reluctantly it was becoming a national disgrace before they had to let him go. To the extent people would not allow him to enter his office to that extent before they had to let him go. So when he left as a vendetta, and he started criticizing Buhari little by little, little by little. And of course, when Tinubu came to power, you know, let's not forget that Tinubu that came to power, the Buhari team, the Ahmed Lawan and co, including this man, they never wanted Tinubu to come to power. And of course, we know how Tinubu fought, invoked the spirit of Emilokon, and the rest, like they say, is history. Because Tinubu was ready to pull the roof over everybody, and Tinubu fought his way to become the president of the nation. And since then, Oga has been talking, has been, let me call it rant. The question we ask ourselves, why I say this politics is that, is he doing all this because he loves the nation? In my view, the answer is capital no. They know what they are doing, these guys, and really have to be careful about people like this. Now, I'll just bring our thoughts. Let me juggle our thoughts and our memory. Let's see if I can strike any dormant nerve. You remember when, because the reason I want to give this example, you know, this man, he mentioned Medicine Sans Frontiers several times. Think in Denmark, they are called Læger Uden Grænser, which means Doctors Without Borders, Medicine Sans Frontiers. They are all, in French, it's Medicine Sans Frontiers. In English, it's Doctors Without Borders. In Danish, it's Læger Uden Grænser. Now, he mentioned this group of people. Let's not forget, these are donor organizations. When the United Nations, WHO, when they were coming to take care of Nigerians, were these not the people that made a case that they should start from the, in short, they should focus on the north, because that's where you have poverty. The rest of Nigerians can go to hell. I say this with all sense of responsibility, and the only things I'm going to say are the things that were published on the newspaper, on the television, should have led to national debate. The others, I'll just leave all those ones because they might be difficult for any person to find. So whatever I've been saying, a simple Google check will show you the antecedent of this man. And then all of a sudden, it's now about Tinubu. You see his initial trajectory, if you even follow his criticism, initially he was championing for the North. And people kept hitting it hard, so hard. And he's just trying to talk as if he's being inclusive. Now, the distinction must be made. If everything he said was to be coming from another person, There's no way I could have said it's political. That distinction must be made because I don't want any person to tell me that waiting talk, did he say the wrong thing? No, he said the right thing. Those were the statement I started with. Those were my thesis opening statements. We have to say those so that people are very clear because discussions like this leads to arguments. Now there are 1,001 things that is going on right under his nose. Under his nose. We know the out of school children in Katsina. We saw in short, the kidnapping, the crimes that happened during Buhari's time. It was smelling everywhere. But these were the guys that never saw anything wrong with those things. They never do. When people come out to criticize, when people were doing this job that he's doing during Buhari's time, they sponsored social media people and they call those things politics. The same style they did in Jonathan's time. During Ebele Jonathan's time, they all came together to ensure that the likes of El Rufai and all those people, they started talking, they became a nationalist. And some of us said, be careful of these people. They are snake. They are brood of vipers. Be careful. They know exactly what they are doing. They say, no, they are talking for Nigeria. Okay. They spoke for Nigeria. And Ebele Jonathan, maybe some people can say as stupid as he is, and I can also say that sometimes, but sometimes I still say I don't blame him. Ebele Jonathan could have held on to people like Obasanjo and co, and so that he has that shield around him, but he exposed himself all in the name of I don't know if it is national cohesion or sheer ignorance or naivety. And they all teamed together and removed him. And immediately Ebele was removed. The question is that everything that happened in Ebele's government tripled, multipled, quadrupled in Jonathan's government. The same people that said that Ebele must go because of those things that happened in his government, they tolerated everything that happened. How many kidnapped in Jonathan's government? The highlight was the Chibok saga. And for God's sake, we knew where all those things came from. We knew the origin of those things. El-Rufai was on camera, on national TV, on Channels TV. He was being interviewed, and he said that they brought those people. They have to go and pay them off from across Africa to come back. That their brother is now the president of the nation. It's there. I didn't make those interviews. He did himself. Now, the reason I'm laying all these emphasis, this is what they are good at. They come, they play the game. We all from the south. That's why I have to say that these guys are going to remain in power for a very long time. And it's even a shame that everything I'm saying today is as if I'm supporting Tinubu. No, it's not a campaign for Tinubu. I'm just saying it the way it is. And not until we learn to look at it, learn to look at these issues. Now, if I say we, I'm talking about people from the south. We have to wake up to our reality. We have to really wake up to we have to understand the dynamics of power. We really have
please,
to.
can I interject? Are you?
Yes, please.
Do you mind? In as much as I agree with everything that you are saying, what you are saying, does it transcend to addressing the issue on ground? Because when we talk about opposition, it is people that are supposed to be in the opposition. Can everybody just keep quiet about their political affiliation?
You see, it is all these caveats that is usually the problem. I've made the caveat long ago. I started by saying that, look, even midway, I also agree that everything this man has said is perfect. That's what I said.
We would have spoken to the issue.
Yeah, no, please. I'm looking at it from my angle. Please. And I have agreed that whatever he has said, they are perfect. But I put a caveat on it that if it were to be coming from a different angle, then I would know it's not political. This man is being political. What's so difficult there to understand?
Okay. Now let me come in. I understand what you're saying. Okay, if you are saying that he's so political, then if we talk about the politics of the nation, who are those that are supposed to be the opposition? It's the same people. I don't know if you understand. I'm not trying to argue with you or say what you're saying is wrong, but I'm just trying to look at it from the political dimension. Those that are supposed to be challenging in terms of opposition are the same people. I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
see the opposition you talk about. That's the place where we convolute these ideas so much. If we are talking about opposition, if another person from the opposition party, get it clear, if another person from the opposition party that has always been true to the cause of the nation, if that person is saying it, I will clap for that person. Hooray! This is what
Okay, Mr.
opposition.
Chris, but is the system this very system is it true? The system is not true.
See, Mr. Collins, I'm not arguing about the system. My time is fast spent. Because of that, I'm just going to round. See, Mr. Collins,
All right,
listen. Prince Collins, listen again. Whether the system is true or is not true, it's a discussion for another day. What I'm saying, you have to let me end like this so that this one remains in the head of all of us. If this statement, this submission was coming from another person in the opposition against the government of Tinubu, I will say hooray, I will say hallelujah. But there is a subset of people that don't care about this nation. It's about power remaining in certain quarters. And this man is one of them. That is my submission. It's all politics, not the politics of the nation, not the politics of opposition. It's the politics of dissatisfaction, politics of power retention within a certain group. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I overshot the runway with 4 minutes. I'm sorry, everybody, for that. So we'll just continue the discussion. I know we all have our opinion, and Prince Collins, thank you so much for the interjection and for coming with your perspective. Without much ado,
Don't be sorry. You did not overshot it. It's accommodated because a lot of things came in when you were speaking.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panther. So, and we continue on the discussion, and the next person I'll talk to us will be Dr. CM. Dr. CM, it's good to have you back. It's been a while anyway, but not so long. So, Dr. CM, you want to open your microphone and talk to your audience? Good evening.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Okay, Chris. Yeah. Good evening, Chris. Good evening, everybody. I greet each and every one of your protocols duly observed. Hey, yesterday I was so preoccupied I couldn't even have some time to myself. Yes, I heard what happened, and I've been commiserating with people I know that somebody informed me they lost loved ones. I mean, in the Stampede at Abuja and then in Anambra State. So I just felt that it's a sign of the times. Without wasting time, let me apportion my blame. Anyway, I've said that my heart goes out to those that lost their loved ones and those that lost their lives too. It's a tragedy. It's something that is avoidable anyway. We all know this. So my blame goes to the organizers, 1,000,000%. It has nothing to do with any government of the day. I can do palliative. I do my own. We can all do palliative. We've been doing palliative. I mean, doing palliative is a common thing. Somebody comes to your house, you say, take this bottle of beer or take this. You are giving something away. There may be 2 or 3 or 4. I remember in those days when we come back, my parents, whenever we are back for Christmas, we always come back with 2 bags of rice, paid, delivered from Onitsha to my village. We won't finish a bag. 1 bag goes to our neighbors. We share it to them. The one we left, we couldn't finish. We don't take it back to Lagos. We share it too. That is palliative. But we don't tell all of them to congregate in our compound at the same time. No. We all tell this person, please, you can come in the evening or tomorrow morning. I want to see you. As he's going, if it's 2 penta or whatever, or half bag, you say, take this. They will thank you. Then the other person, you may say, when you are going, tell the other person I need to see him. So it has to do with organization. For instance, let me talk of the one I'm quite sure of, the one of Anambra State. The man has been doing this for over 20 years. Every year, he's a multi-billionaire, we know. But I don't know the people, this PA. If you're a rich man, you have your PA. You may give something, you don't know the way it's organized. I wouldn't expect the man to be there. There's no way you will call hundreds of people or thousands to call, even if it's the man normally share trailer loads of rice, 6, 7 in the past. Because I'm quite aware because my cousin married into that town, Okija. So, but it's not something you gather people and then you start to tell them, everybody, no, 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 now. Look at petrol. Just announced that there is petrol scarcity now in Nigeria. For 2 days, no petrol. 3 days, 1 week. Then they hear that one petrol station, NNPC depot, there is fuel. Instead of 880, say they are selling 750, no more. The entire country will surround. If it's in Lagos, everybody, if it's in anywhere it is, in Enugu, people will gather there. To the extent that the people selling petrol will now say, please, it has finished. They will now start to put. So because we don't know how, we lack crowd control. So it has got nothing. Have to do with whatever. It's the organizers. This thing is avoidable. Even before you invite people, you must have taken. So that's what they call planning. You planning ahead means you anticipate. You have a sense of foreboding that something is going to happen. So you plan against it. In those days in the UK, when they are building the new Wembley, they play FA Cup at Wembley Stadium. But when they were building this new one, they used to play it in Cardiff, in Wales. It usually used to be Liverpool versus Arsenal or Chelsea versus Arsenal or Chelsea, whatever. You will be surprised that when you are getting to Cardiff, close to the train station or whatever, they put a pathway. Say the members of the public, you have to take this. Maybe you take another bus that will be going around the town before you get to where you are going. Ordinarily, you shouldn't pass through. On the day of the march, there has been security. They will tell the Manchester United, if they are coming from Manchester, they must have sent them the train they are going to charter or whatever, or bus. Say, this is when we want you to arrive. Maybe you will arrive first. As early as maybe this, they've arrived. And they will put, they say, you people are moving here, straight to your stand. Then before Arsenal or Liverpool arrives, they will be arriving through the south straight. So it's organized. And when the match has ended, all you will hear is that nobody, members of the public should go. Police will stand in front of the Manchester United fans, say, don't go anywhere. They'll be there singing. Probably they've won, or they will just be there commiserating. Liverpool, the same thing. When they receive the walkie-talkie that is people has left, they say, Manchester, yeah, file out. All these things, they are not doing it because that's what they call organization. Because they anticipate that if you feel that it doesn't happen, so many things will happen. Nigeria, we've not learned that. That is the issue. So this hasn't got to do with any government. During what is the name? What this man's time? Is it not Buhari or was it Jonathan? Who was it that Abba Moro was the Minister for Internal Affairs? I've forgotten the government. Who wanted to recruit people into immigration and prisons and everything also.
Dr. Siem, it was Jonathan's time. Abba Moro, representing Bayelsa State.
No, Abba Moro is from Benue State.
Benue State. Benue State,
yes.
yeah.
Benue this thing now. So the man felt that, where can we conduct this exam? It used to be Nigerian law school in Buhari, Abuja. They said, no, the number is overwhelming. Nigeria, instead of doing it, go to your state capital and do it. And they said, no. They gathered at Mushood Abiola Stadium in Abuja. Do you know what happened? Stampede, and people died. That was then. We've not learned anything. You see, one thing I like the English people is, when they spend more money, I think maybe 30% of their budget goes on inquiry. When something happens, they will carry out public inquiry. It is not necessarily to know who to punish, although that is important. But they want to make sure what caused it and what lesson have we learned from this. How can we avert it in the future? How can we make sure that this will be the last time this type of thing will happen in this country? That Abba Moro's own should have been the case. He could have taken a legislation that anytime you want to organize any event, now Nigeria Watch showed them a stage that collapsed. You see it? This music, these are not hungry people. They are not going there to go and take a rice, just to go and enjoy themselves. The thing collapsed. I don't know whether there's casualty. So they should have had a legislation that Anytime you want to organize anything public, more than 20, please. I mean, even if you can seek for police, although our police is corrupt, but know you that whatever happens there, you are going to prison. No option of fine for 20 years. So that you be careful. You make arrangements. These things are avoidable. I can't blame people for giving palliative. The person who brought money for palliative, he meant well. We give palliatives during COVID-19. Nearly everybody was if you are abroad, you have to give palliative because people were shut down, people were giving all those things. People were contributing money, sending home, giving palliatives. But
Mr.
in
Chair,
this case, yes, please. In this case,
I
why
understand.
didn't they?
What you're saying is right, but the person I called told me that the people that went is times 3 of people that used to go before. We need to
That
ask
is
why.
no. I know that's what I'm saying. Now. There is poverty. I agree. But if you organize it well, do you know what I mean by look? Let me take for instance the one that happened at Okija because it's a big place. You don't assemble people like that. Even before you give it, you should have known if you are giving it. Okay, let's say you want to give it to Niger Watch family the way we are here. You don't just all of us come and say, hey, you might say Black Panther. I know you will be here. I know CM will be here. All of us. You see, let's do it this way. CM carry 10. You and the people living in your area. So we will say one area is there. By the time you distribute it this way, the whole people cannot come together. And when you go there should be a way now. There must be a way out. You can't congregate people and then no exit route, no nothing. You just like you hem people in. And they, Nigeria now, some people may carry one bag on the head. It's a shame, really. It has to do with organization. So to me, the blame goes to the organizers. That is just who I blame. As per government, if not, I will let Nigeria enjoy their Federal Republic of Muslim ticket. Who cares? We are in it forever for the next till God knows when. So which brings me to people maybe blaming P2B or this. I don't know why people are so narrow-minded and short-sighted. What has P2B got to do with it? These are people, all they think about is a P2B. Morning, afternoon. Now, what concerns P2B with this thing? Tinubu is giving press conference, media chat now. Maybe they finished. He's giving media chat. People should have gone there and to take him off. I mean, how can some people come and tell us that P2B, the Tinubu is having a learning baby step? 19 months. Is it not 19? Out of 48 months. You are still learning baby steps. And then when P2B talks, what did P2B say? Is that not what we are saying? All of us are saying individually in our bedrooms. Is there anything that P2B said there that people do not discuss in a group of 2 or 3 in their closet? That is the thing. Thank you. Or is it because P2B said his own openly, then everybody will jump on the bandwagon and start to make extrapolation? To me, my only concern is that these people that died, they need the food. It should have gotten to them. I agree. Let people who want to do palliative, let them not stop. But next time, let's learn a lesson. People died under Abamoru. We should have learned a lesson. Let this be now. Since we've not learned a lesson, let's not learn it now. If you still want to give tomorrow, please give. There is joy in giving people because those people that are coming, they are not joking. They really need it. So, but let us organize it very well. If people want to continue blaming P2B, it's up to them. But Nigeria must enjoy their Republic of Muslim ticket. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, and Dr. Dr. Sen, if you like say your submission, you end up with nine good for now. Well, now the Muslim ticket now every day, so now, Well, we continue on the broadcast. Thank you for your submission. That was quite detailed and very focused and narrow to very specific. We call on the next person, and that will be a Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there? You want to open your microphone and talk to us?
Oh, my brother from downtown Dublin.
Black Panther.
How are you feeling today? The Christmas Eve is right on your doorstep, man.
Now, of Dublin Day. Really talk to us.
Okay, now. I never talk to you again.
Welcome to the show, Black Panther. Talk to us.
Yes, my brother. I want to greet everybody. Despite all because every one of us is involved in palliative. From where we are doing the same thing. Only our own is strategic and well organized. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you. May God keep you. And many, many years will you celebrate in Jesus' name. I want to thank Nigeria Watch for giving us this platform. He's a mouthful filled with wisdom and knowledge. He's a man that is willing to see what is involved to make sure that to see that what is putting his hand into works. That is a man that is desperate to see things work in Nigeria. What an audacity of hope. May God bless you. I want to thank all the Nigerians out there. I want to thank the Nigerians diaspora that hook on here. May God keep us so that we'll be able to see next year and keep the flag flying and the flame burning. I want to start here by saying from Peter Obi's side, like when Peter Obi spoke yesterday concerning he should not arrest that princess that organized a shamble with a level of knowledge both in diaspora and in Nigeria. She still went on and organized a shamble of a program that has now become that has become sorrow to her because she decided to do it in a shamble way, irrespective of the high level of poverty in Nigeria. They were hearing the data every day. They weren't keeping close to the data. They were thinking that, oh, na so it be, we go do what they do. But they don't know that when the white man wrote in a book, he said, poverty is also an insecurity to a nation. When people get low in terms of standard of living, when it still knows diving, if you have a responsible government, they will place a mark on it, a mark of red alert or green alert, because it's an insecurity level, because it will definitely increase a lot of things. Debt will increase, crime will increase. That is why in the Western world, they take it as a priority in nationhood. That is why we cannot separate socialism from whatever capitalism or any other thing terms. There must be a level in democracy. There must be a way where you subsidize the living standard of those at the bottom of the ladder. And when you want to do such thing, you should have record of your records of the people living in your country. And now it drives me to what we call a system. Because when you have a system, all the system will give birth to its own subsystem that will take care of all this. You can imagine wherever you guys are now. They are organizing a big program like what Dr. CM said. They are organizing a big program where fans from Man U is coming, Napoli, they are coming. The system is ready for them because they are going to draw up a scheme whereby this group of people will take this gate into the stadium, while this group of people will take this gate into the stadium, because they are trying to avoid clashes. Because in their mind, the insecurity level, if it's not well taken care of, it will collapse on everybody, like it's collapsing on everybody in Nigeria now, because we lost a generation. 32 of them, more, rising to 70. Nigerian flag, if you have a country, should be on halfway by now. It's not mere talking I commensurate with the people. No, as a government, your flag should be halfway. For 14 days, I increase it because you've lost a generation. You can feel it. It's very hard to feel. But because we don't have a system, They don't know what is called a country. What they have is their business enterprise. Everybody comes, like I told people, they are going for your what? Your mineral resources. I agree. You got to understand Mr. Jonathan very well. I understand him very well. From the political perspective, point of view, like Yoruba will say, how will I put it now? Kò ṣe ẹni tó yẹ kó sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni bàbá yẹn, kò ṣe ẹni tó yẹ kó sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn, kò ṣe ẹni tó yẹ kó sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn.
No, that is not correct.
Talk for me. Help me out. I will say it in English time. Let me put it in English time. He is not supposed to be the one to sit there to say what is called poverty. He's not supposed to say it. He's not supposed to be the one to say it. Because him, inside of him, is filled with political gimmick.
Sure.
Because he's a Fulani man. He has perpetrated evil in the land. And he himself is people that they need to throw out there to be stoned. Because he impoverished an organization for years. He said he's not going to resign. People celebrated when they took him out. People were jubilating. They were jubilating in that institution. That to show you the level of evil in him. But this is where the caveat comes in. Because I just explained Oga Jonathan's side. But the word is said. I will hold the word because the word is said is very important. Hold with and is speaking the truth. When poverty is weaponized, it becomes what? The higher level of insecurity has to go up because crime rate will be high. He spoke about it and he's right. The guy is right in that aspect. But he's not the one to come out there to speak of it because he is to be stoned. Because he started this downtrodden poverty in the entire land. He was part of it. Trying to claim land, trying to do everything, using Boko Haram, all those stuff to claim land. He's part of the issue. And that is why we need to take these kind of people out of that place, out of that entity, out of that industrial house called Nigeria. I agree. I agree with everybody, but we are coming from different angles. I understand, Dr. Jonathan, but to me, if I want to take it, the bunch of things holistically, I'm going to make sure that the process and those that organize this are there inside jail. Because they are responsible for those 32 lives that were lost. As a responsible human being, the way you do your things should be the way you take care of yourself should be the way you take care of your next door neighbor. Now, if he wants to organize his party now, his birthday party, is she going to tell me that she's not going to inform the security services to come to make sure that crowd control is okay? Is he not going to get the road safety guys so that there will be the road will be safe, traffic will move slowly? Is he not going to put chairs on the place where people will sit down and now they will be safe, guiding people to wherever she wants it? Yeah, she's going to do that. But when it comes to the poverty, low people down there, they seem not to care. And they organize things in their own way because they want to give 5,000 naira out. 5,000 naira. Something, if I was to organize something for her, I wouldn't go that length. I wouldn't even share those crap she's sharing. I would rather have a party for some kind of people and make sure that I give tickets out to the people right in their school. I go to their school and give those kids tickets. They can bring in 2 people. They will come to the party rather than giving them 5,000 because 5,000 has nothing to cannot buy anything today in Nigeria. And come to think about it, I want to round up by saying we are shooting the right stuff to the right place. Now I want to say here that we have moved from Nigeria has moved from the South American country Venezuela. We are now getting to the Iranian Republic regime. That is what we are going to, where your naira will be sold for 777,000 to $1. We are getting there. Clap for yourself, Nigerian. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Yeah, it's a very deep submission, but in Iran, despite the fact that the value of their currency is zero, but people can still afford things they want to afford. It's just
Not be now, they not be afford now again. No, go see,
yeah,
they don't riot to
life they have, but then it's just that freedom that's the main challenge. I've seen people from Iran. I know people from Iran. I know them well, and we continue. Anyway, thanks for your submission. Dr. Sen, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah, but why is it that, this example Black Panther mentioned, say we've left Venezuela, we are moving to Iran. These are all rich countries, so like Nigeria. Does it strike Mr. Sorty? Does it tell you something that really having crude oil doesn't mean that we are going to be
No,
prosperous?
everything is leadership, Dr. Sen.
My
It's
God.
leadership. Dr. Sen, it's leadership. Yes, Black Panther, I think the most important lesson I took from your submission was that the Nigerian the Nigerian flag should be flying at half mast. But as usual, life don't matter in Nigeria. Well, just continue the broadcast. I beg, Mona use the like button, the share button, the dollar sign. I beg we do like button, share button, the dollar sign. Remember, Mona subscribe to the station at 1 million. Every day look, we don't cross 100,000, but God knows say we will reach that 1 million if they subscribe. Small every day, we will get there. Now do well. God bless you. Now, Mr. Abdul Malik. You want to talk to us? Open your microphone. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there? I think it will okay.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, sorry
Abdul
for that.
Malik, welcome to the broadcast. No, it's fine. Welcome for to the broadcast. Abdul Malik, oh yeah, make you fire.
Yeah, sorry for the delay.
No, it's fine, Abdul Malik. It's fine, completely.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, everybody in the panel.
Good evening,
and good evening, Nigeria. Peter Obi benefiting from misfortune of Nigerian. I don't really know why Peter Obi is benefiting from misfortune of Nigerian. Because Peter Obi is not currently in position in government. The government, they cannot put their blame on somebody else. Anything that is happening today in Nigeria, we should hold them responsible. It's not somebody that is not in position. Yes, it's private sector, just like individual. What is happening now? Anything that is happening today, either good or bad, we should hold the federal government responsible in the country. Even this Stampedes, they are the ones that are responsible for it. Yeah, they are the cause of the hunger. They give Nigeria bad lucks. Just take a look. Since when this new administration enter, everything is times two. All the commodities is times two. Yes, because of the hardship. You cannot expect that somebody that you don't even know how he will survive the next day. Now you see free food to go and get free food from somewhere. What do you expect? But the problem is this, that those people that distribute the palliative, they did not coordinate. They did not coordinate it well. There is a way they do coordination. In Nigeria, they don't have coordination. You cannot expect, like you are giving somebody palliative, you just put it outside. You open it everywhere. People will rush it because they cannot bear it. There is hunger in the land. Why can't you keep them in the house? It's like one room. People will be there distributing it to people outside. That is the best way. Not to keep them outside. What do you expect? Somebody that you have not eaten like 2 days or 3 days or in the morning till in the night, you see free food on the ground. You will try to grab it because there is many people that are waiting for that food, to take that food. Yes, I see no reason why this government, anything that is happening now, they will just refer to Peter Obi. And Atiku is one of the opposition, right? If Atiku says something, they will not refer to Atiku. Why? Is it not Atiku? Atiku, is it not human being like Peter Obi? Or is it different? Atiku is one of the opposition last year, presidential candidate, PDP. Okay, why is it if he referred to something, if he talks something that is happening in the country, they will just face only Peter Obi. Peter Obi, they don't refer to Atiku. And Atiku say something about this too. It's like the northern part of the country. It's like other part of the country. They're scared about those people. They can't talk to those people. Yes, they can't do them anything. They can't talk to them. Yes, it's very obvious. Peter Obi. We know we need to call people out, but there is some things you don't need to call somebody's out. Not everything. For me, not everything. The government made a good provision for their citizens. If really at the first place, if there is work, there is employment, you have money to go and buy rice. What concern you with palliative? Nigeria is now a country of palliative. Every 3 months or 2 months, individual or government, they share palliative. Are you going to grow economy with palliative? Without production, you don't produce anything. $1.5 billion to rehabilitate Port Harcourt refinery. The money is lost. They are just deceptive and propaganda type of government. Their strategy, their system, their policy is not working. Okay, why can't you apply another policies? If other policies, if the economy can grow. Nigeria is suffering, people are in pains. Common food, we cannot afford food now currently. Common food, because of insecurity, people cannot look at go to farm and farm. Imagine 70 people have lost their life because of stampede. 70 people just because of hunger. Are we going to continue this way? The answer is no. To lose one soul is painful, talk less of 70. All regions of the country, people have lost their soul because of Christmas palliative. After you say Peter Obi is the cause of misfortune, are you not the one that give the Nigerians the bad luck? It's not Peter Obi, is not in the position. Since when you get to the office, bag of rice last year was 45,000. Today is 170,000. Times 2. This government, they don't have anything to offer the country. It's rather the citizens, they should organize and get there out from that place. Because they are not ready to do anything. Every day, Nigeria is going down. It's collapsing. You are depending on tax. Are you going to grow economy with tax without production? You cannot. There is no employment, nothing. Now people cannot even go to their village to celebrate Christmas or New Year. Transport is times 3. Nothing they can afford on themselves. Even what minimum wage cannot buy a bag of rice. If they don't do anything about this, they will continue. People will continue dying, but I don't pray for that. Because there must be a solution. They need to do something about this. Without production, they will continue sharing palliative. People will continue dying. Yes, that is it. There is nothing moving in the country currently. What do you expect? When somebody see where there is free food, he must go there to go and try if he can get his own. Look at how human being lost their shoes. Their shoe, they with other leg, just because of palliative. It's a shame for our country, our government. The world are watching. The world are very, very watching. They know what is happening in the country. That's why you see very investors, they cannot come in Nigeria to invest. Everything is collapsed. This is when the government entered the power. I don't have anything more. Thank you very much, Mr. Grace.
Thank you, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you don't chop our time. You don't get anything more.
The best they chop our time. Oh.
Yeah, I just wait. Yeah, I see how long Abdul Malik go talk, because for some time now, Abdul Malik the verse is very good. Abdul Malik, and if you the verse like this, they talk long. It's very, very good. Thank you so much for your presentation. You get more to you.
Say you don't get anything to talk again.
I don't spend how many minutes.
Abdul Sef.
We like Abdul Malik. Yes, now power, the fire like this. You know, speak to your people. Well, I will just move on the broadcasting. It's still your number one station of choice, and let's have a power doer. A power doer. Oh yeah, you don't reach your turn. Oh, here you talk to us. Good evening, sir. A power doer. A power doer, River. Well, it will appear that Mr. Odua is not immediately available. Yes, anytime Padua comes, he's going to have his day in the sun. But let's continue on the broadcaster. Like I said, it's still your station of choice, and it's good to have all of you here. It's quite refreshing to be able to have this communication every day. And thank you for contributing your own quota to national development. So we'll go on the 4 minutes round, and you know the way we do it, just call everybody randomly. And after that, it's very crucial that we quickly go around the 4 minutes, so that after that, if we want to have talk amongst ourselves, we might, but most likely we'll just round up, because this is the Yuletide season, and we need to finish as quick as we can. So 4 minutes, please, no interjection.
Christmas we day, so not this half time within our.
I don't correct them now.
This half time within ourselves, not go work. Oh.
Naija watch, I don't correct them now. You don't say I
you said Naija go kill your fowl now. Make the chop, make the cook am there.
Christmas time we still do long hours.
No, you keep fowl now. We no do long hour now.
I beg, give Black Panther 2 minutes. Make we come out.
Yes, no go talk now.
Panther, he don't
go get it complete 4 minutes. Now only you go get 2 minutes.
So, like I said before, Mr. Angao, you see, I quickly to correct that talk. So let's just continue without much ado. 4 minutes. Prince Collins, if I say you ready to talk to us, so quickly before you forget.
I think it's Jonathan first. It's Mr. Jonathan still.
No, Prince Collins. I say I'll just call people randomly. So
okay, all right. Yeah, thank you. At least calling me first.
So that you get time to take the interject. If you like, so you get many things to talk.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. You see, there is something while you were speaking, you were actually speaking to the truth, but I've got some issues with those kind of submission. You know why? It's a personal thing anyway. I think we need to. I want guys to reason.
Oh, I think we lost Prince Collins. Not that we lost.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm mute.
Yeah,
I'm
muted.
mute. Yeah. I'm a mute now. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so like like that Fulani Ma or Northern mother was speaking. I know he was corrupt while he was there, or rather, he was not following the the normal proceedings. While he was there, but this thing fall back to the system that we have there. For instance, if the system is good, these guys, first of all, in the first place, will not be around right now. If we have a good system of democracy, this guy will not be around to even speak to start with. Then, when the system is also good, people will perform more than others. In a good system, you see that people outperform others in terms of quality, dispensation of their duties. And when the system is also bad, people will still perform worse than others, and people will still take more advantage of that system and do whatever they want to do to make their way out, because they know that there's no justice for them. Then you now come to asking the question that, can we, if we are in a system that the system is corrupt and we are inside that system and we want to find our way out, we need to use that corrupt system to find our way out. And the way we can use that corrupt system to find our way out is to use it wrongly, not rightly. Because if the system is right, that's when you use it rightly. You still use it wrongly to get your way out. That is what led to Obaseki misbehaving in Edo, that we all speak about all the time. Because it was in the system that made Obaseki, to do all he did to make sure that he was able to stay 8 years, because the system was wrong. The judiciary, everything was wrong. It was chartered, banana. So he was just using his way, finding his way using that same system. So that brings us to the question of many of us that are in diaspora today. Why is it that when we leave that same system, even in spite of our corrupt attitude, corrupt mind, our presentation of inefficiency and gross misconduct, when we come to a developed or Western world, we key into the system and behave well. Why? Because the system says this is what we want. So before we can blame people in Nigeria, I decided to stop blaming people particularly or persons, because it is the system that is allowing them to do whatever they are doing. If the system says this is how it is done, and you do anything contrary to what is happening, and you are caught for it, next time you left from it. If you're able to come out of it, that's why I love what Brother Jonathan said. Jonathan said something very important. He said, when in a civilized world or in a developed world, when more than 20 people are gathered in a place for more than 10-15 minutes, before you know, the security merchant will go around and see and try to see what is happening. They don't even mind. They will intervene and ask, is everything okay? Then they will say yes. Then they tell you to go. Then when you have anarchy or a chaos in a place, they are the first to intervene, to stop it before it will lead to that. That's proactiveness. But in a place like Nigeria, you have 1,000 people gathered. Nobody asks why they are gathered there. Then how can you expect 1,000 people gathered for evil? Then you now ask if they are fighting. I don't know how to explain exactly what I'm saying. It's the system. So if somebody is in power and he decide not to leave, or he decide to siphon all the money, because the system allows it. Like some of us, we come to the Western world, we commit crime. Okay, we come to Western world, we commit crime, and at the end of the day, when we are caught, we go in for it. When we come out, we become decent, because the system has made us to be so. So we have to speak to the system of Nigeria, not people that are misusing the system to have their way through. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Prince Collins. Prince Collins, I beg, I go ask you some few questions, I beg.
All right.
If system not good, who go change them? Now system go change itself, I mean, people go change them.
Yeah, the people that will change the system are not those that are using using the system as an advantage to make their way through.
Prince
It
Collins,
is
I
those.
understand. No, wait, my explanation you they do so. If system not good, now the system go change itself. I mean, people go change them. We go come to the people, the kind of people. But the first we say now people go.
I can't say yes or no, because it depends on the kind of people that you are talking about. Because
No,
let me
maybe,
let me
no,
let me
maybe
answer, let
first,
me say
wait,
something.
we go
Just give me 1
answer.
second.
Prince
And let me
Collins,
just
wait.
give me 10 seconds. Let me say this. You know, when we define democracy, it's a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. These three people are different people. We should let that clear. These three people are different people.
Prince Collins, wait. We go come to see now premise. We want lay foundation. First, may we agree. If na people, then we cannot talk about the kind of people. If na system go change itself, then we not talk about how the system go take change itself. The first question is this: now people go change the system or now the system go change himself?
Now people they change the system now.
Good. Okay. Now people they change the system. Now you go see say every attempt to take change the system of our country by people, who be the people where they go against that change where you they talk about? Who are the people that are always against any change, any democratic change you want to institute? Where are the core of the people coming from? And
It's
every
from
single
the
policy where Tinubu want put in place, even the one where the greatest critic of Tinubu even say, okay, it's good, like regional police, this tax when they introduce, or some other reforms, who be the set of people? Who be that set of people where
Chris,
they do against?
Chris,
Yeah.
Chris. You know, Tinubu is having a presidential media chat while we're on air. Maybe you
Mm-hmm.
don't finish.
Yeah.
The headline I saw was the tax reform has come to stay.
Good, of course.
That's so,
Of
no.
course.
That's so he
Yes.
talk.
No,
I don't see it. Listen,
we
you
are
know,
building
I
we are
was
building
listening.
the foundation. Yeah.
I listened to the small either 2 minutes and this is where in the talk somebody posted it. No, I'm always reading at the background. He said the tax reform has come to stay. We not go use the instrument of yesterday. There's a way input them for the future or something like that. He said it has
Yes,
come to stay.
that's the system we are saying. A confab was done in 2014.
Yes.
Who be the set of people?
Now them now no be the same North and
Oh, I
Fulani.
don't
And they
so to be
participated
honest.
though.
Yeah, Prince
And they
Collins.
participated in it.
Yeah, Prince
More than
Collins.
1,000 people in
Prince
that
Collins.
conference.
Now that same set of people, if we talk about North, the distinction must be made also.
Exactly.
Now me they talk and hear be say all those North where we could just open our mouth say North. Now lie you. The people in the North, they are the most malleable. Apart from just that subset of people that want to dominate everything. Now they want get everything. Those are the problem. We have to say it the way it is. A lot of political correctness done too much. It done too much. Just look at the people who speak up during this. Look at the people that spoke up against these Tinubu changes, which Tinubu want implement. Everybody is clapping. Every other part of the nation. That is even given that Tinubu is truthful about it. But people want change. They want change that system. But these guys not go agree. Make them change this. Now the same people. Buhari, if you know that Buhari said that 2024 confirm, he say no go even touch am. Now dust go kill am for where he dey.
It's true.
Oh,
And
we are getting there, Mr. Chris. We are getting there.
Do
We
you
are
know?
getting with what is happening now.
No,
People will now begin to rise and resist. We are getting there.
Yeah, see, Prince
who is
Collins, if
speaking?
you say now people go change and if you say maybe
No.
they know they talk to those, now then be the problem. We have to
Let
say
me
it.
let me give you another
Dr. Sam,
example.
quickly.
So quickly, let me quickly put this. We've talked about 2014 conference. There's one where they even forget. Obasanjo came in 1999. He want to heal Nigeria. Whether June 12 or anything, all those things. Just like South Africa, Truth and Reconciliation. He bring Oputa panel. You remember? Obasanjo testified at Oputa panel.
I know.
He's saying forgive anybody, everything. People forgive Beko, unknown soldier, fella, this, for all of them. Do you know that some people went to court from the north to put permanent injunction, say they no go bring that to put a panel, make people release them as a document. Do you know that? Have you heard it before? Permanent
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Okay. That is to take this where they committed millions. Obasanjo was a sitting head of state. He left Aso Rock to go and attend when one time he reached. He was cross-examined.
Yeah.
His lawyer was this Afeba Balola. He was cross-examined. Beko was there, blaming him that under him in 1977, now he give order with Danjuma, they go buy him mama, all those things. In the end, the Beko say don't forgive, that the Kuti family, they're forgiving all, but everybody. Now make the thing see the light of the day. Even the way they pied Abiola, based on the confession of Mustafa and all of them, they use permanent injunction to keep it down. Nobody go see it. So where are we making? You see, look at the money
Dr.
wasted.
Sien, Dr. Sien, please, who be this then now? Where you they talk about?
Now the caliphate now. No, where if you come?
No,
That is the
we
thing.
did the same page now. When we did the same page, I beg. Prince Collins, so now so. Now so.
Permanent injunction.
No,
Permanent.
that's not the page where they talk, Christian. Now just make the people, make we rise against this nonsense. You don't too much.
Yeah, but maybe what they do now with my
I understand.
presentation.
No, I
When
understand.
you
No, you know
say,
why
when
they talk about the people. Because the people where if you say they don't want die, say they don't want buy because if anything they happen, say they don't enter, say they chase there. Now they pass you. I don't know whether you understand.
No, Collins, see, maybe let's stick to the matter. I made my submission. I called out these people.
No, we are not to your submission. Don't take it as if we are still on your
So now
submission.
then, that's why they have to be called out. People have to be told. We go they remember ourselves, the role where these people they play for our nation. Because assuming we remember ourselves, nobody for allow Barry near that power.
If for not even to say in a good system, for not even the system right now.
Yes, because
now
because of this talk. Yeah, because of talk like this one, say Buhari, no, these people must be called out for who they are, so that we can adequately understand.
Chris.
So when we continue.
Chris.
Yes, Black Panther.
Yeah, let me just put chip in 10 seconds.
Use your 4 minutes.
Which one use your 4 minutes? You don't come again. You just, Chris, you don't start to go.
Black Panther, just talk now.
Now 2 minutes that approve for him. Which one before? No, you know here where Niger was
use your
2 minutes.
Use your 2 minutes.
Black Panther, just talk. May you not draw too much side discussion. We are talk.
I they talk through now.
Black Panther. When I don't pursue Black Panther.
You hear me? Don't mind me, I'll mute myself.
Oh yeah, talk quickly.
You see, when I was speaking one certain time for 2 weeks, yeah, somebody's mic is on.
Not me.
Okay. For 2 weeks here, I was speaking on Arewa. People thought I was because they will always say, oh, Black Panther is tribalistic, being tribal, it's coming from tribal. That's why I always buy Madam Rita. You cannot be called tribal blind. The things that we want to run apart from is the main cause of our problem. But we decide to run apart from it. That is why our problem is very consistent in bringing us down. Our problem is very consistent in bringing us down. And the solution is not consistent. You see, Arewa has an agenda. The agenda is this. Since they are not educated, they cannot meet up with the West, the South. Now they have to seek for the economic empowerment. How do they get there? How can they get it? 2 ways. They have to either go in a dogged way or go, because the way they were doing it before, it was just one straight way. That's the political way.
This one has full presentation. Quick, I read.
No, I will cut them short. I just cut them. They wanted to go the political way, but they seen that everything don't scatter here now. They are going the dogged way and the political way, because the political way now is polarized. Everybody's now eyes are open like that of an eagle. Now, the reason I'm saying this is that most of the generation that are coming now, they still got to go back to history and learn this thing. And most of us that are here, we still got to go back to history and learn it.
Because if you don't learn the fundamentals of where the trouble is coming from, you can never forestall a solution. It is we that have gone back to learn the point that we are talking about the Arewa today, and everybody is seeing it now. Everything is linked what? Is linked back to it. And how do we solve it? Because of their consistency in bringing the solution down, that is where we are today. And the solution is right there in Aso Rock, the national confer that GEJ did. That is where the solution is. That thing will give back to a good security system, a good behavioral system, a good character, and the policies will be good. The structures will be good. Everybody will learn to obey, and this is how it's supposed to be. So I will end up by saying Nigeria has just gradually slipping into the Iranian atmosphere. So everybody go and study the Iranian atmosphere wisely. As we continue to move and slip into it, here we come. The people will rise up when it comes to that extent. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Black
Mr.
Panther.
Chris, can you give me 10 seconds?
Not make a like Black Panther 10 seconds. So thank you. Oh yeah, now.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. You see, there is something we are mixing. You see, Tinubu is working with Northerners. We should stop this. We should stop deceiving ourselves. Tinubu is working with Northerners. That is the reason why you say Atiku is in opposition, but when he says something, there is nothing will happen. Why they don't take what he said like Obi? If I may ask, Tinubu is working with Northerners. Thank you very much.
Yes, and thank you so much, Abdul Malik. I still get your point. Yes, he's still working with the Northerners that are ready to work with him. So may we continue, Sham. Time they go. And may we call Oga Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you back. Can you use your 4 minutes and give us your final thoughts? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Will I say Mr. Jonathan all day? But anytime you come, Mr. Jonathan, just let us know.
Chris, the way you did us say text you to have him back. You say don't call you say he did it.
No, what I mean be say say he never come for some time.
Okay, yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, welcome back. Oh, I forgot.
He not did it.
So Abdul Malik, may you just continue.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Yes, good evening, sir.
We should stop this. We should stop deceiving ourselves. Let me tell you this thing. If you like, you take. If you don't like, don't take it. For me, I am big for somebody to deceive. We have 3 major tribes in Nigeria, right? Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. If I may ask you, why is it that only Yoruba and Hausa, they rotate the presidency? They exclude Igbo. They are working together. Yoruba and Hausa, they are working together. That is the reason why they rotate the presidency and vice. If you like, you take it. If you like, don't take it. You see, Nigeria today, I see no reason why our government, they just feel like palliative will help the economy to grow. Palliative cannot help economy to grow. Why can't you be productive rather to depend on palliative or tax? Even tax cannot help economy to grow. It's only minor. It's low. The percentage is low. It's very low. It's production make economy grow in a country. Other nations that are the best today is because they are producing. Only what we depend on is oil. We export only oil. That is where we get dollar from. Only that. A common toothpick, we import common toothpick. And there is many stake in the bush that we can produce toothpick from. We have a very long way to go in that country. Number one, we need to change our mindset. Let us follow the truth something, right thing. Let us do the right thing. Forget this one from my region, this one from my region. It cannot help us. Never and ever. No country grow, no nation grow like that way. That is the reason why I see that after 64 years, there is nothing to show. No light, no road, no water. We keep on talking one thing every day, but no improvement. What do you think? You need to reason, because even you as a woman, if you are not progressing, you need to look yourself very well. Yes. Every day you need to be upgraded, upgrade. Not to going down every day. We have a long way to go in the country, because now look at what 70 people lost their life because of Stampedes. Is it right? It's a very sad news. This celebration, this festival period, somebody lost family because of palliative. What the government costs for the citizen is very bad, it's sad. Okay, now, even though you say you will not vote, you will not participate for 2027, okay, how are we going to get out from this mess? If you don't participate, is the advantage. Is the advantage. They will say, yeah, this is what we want, because they want to divide you. Yeah, that is what they want. If the citizens, they did not come out to vote or to take their mandate back the way they did 2023, if they vote for their choice, if they lie, they sit down again during the election. That is where the people rely on. They need to come out in masses to take their nation back. How many soldiers we arrest? How many? 220 something million people, right? It's because of their scaring. That's why the country remain like this. Yes. They are the one that holds the country, not government. Government to give them the good provision of the country to make them better in the country. That is our government just to loot, to enrich their family, their friend, their relationship. They are bribing people to on air or on social media. What a shame. Instead of use that money to develop the country. It's a very sad. It's sad. €1 is almost 1,700 or something, right? Imagine €1. And €1 cannot buy something in euro here. Common bread. Oh man. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
You hit time for the nail now. Thank you so much. Exactly, and your time. God bless you. Abdul, I understand. We are all supposed to be one, but may we not forget when Nnamdi Azikiwe call Tafawa Balewa that time. I mean Amadu Bello. He said, "Oga Alhaji, come." He call Awolowo. He say, "Oga Alhaji, come. All of us not the same. May we form one Nigeria." Now Tafawa Balewa say, "No, stop that. We are different people. You be Igbo. Awolowo na Yoruba. Me na from the north. We get different religion and different food. We must understand this difference." That's the founding father of the people there. Now we think tell the people be that. So maybe we keep that one somewhere for the back of our mind. Black Panther, give us your 4 minutes. Thank you. I was saying you did laugh. Now lie talk.
No, why I smile was, that type of our history. People know they too like to hear them. But when you just, that
They
is
no
why
one hear them at all.
They don't
people
want
know
hear
they
them.
like. No, yes,
See,
because they go
somebody
say,
open the mouth tell you say we not be the same. Then you they preach say we not be the same. How does that
exactly.
make sense?
Exactly.
See, Sule Meitama, you see Abuja, for Abuja, so we they call Abuja. Now, not be all this one where they don't develop. Now, 3 main districts, now be the main place. The Oibo land for Abuja, Gerike, Wuse, and Meitama. Sule Meitama He open the mouth talk say where the whole of that metama where the name am after. This one dey video, no be wetin they read for paper. I say people from the south and people from the north, we are different people. He say in our place, all of us we dey put hand for one plate dey chop, and no infidel is allowed to put his hands there. Who be infidel?
And who be
You,
fidel?
you,
You and me. You and
you,
me.
you where they say you be one Nigeria with him. He sees you as infidel. Black Panther, open your microphone, I beg.
No, now God, this thing I don't talk now.
No, I just said that one an interjection. That's very good. Thank you very much. Dr. Semoya, give
Okay.
your
Okay.
final submission.
What I wanted to say was in respect of what is it called? you know, I mean, this is hilarious. So that's why they laugh. They say inflation where there Nigeria, na Igbo man cause am. So when I hear the thing, now, now I begin to laugh. I say this country say people sometimes people make the analysis. Instead of me to be annoyed with this type of thing, I go just they laugh. How? Say na then cause am, na then cause inflation. Anyway, but that is not the thing. What I would like to dwell on was Tinubu saying that the tax reform has come to stay. Yes. You see, let's put it this way, because sometimes I didn't vote for Tinubu. I didn't campaign for him. I never wish he's our president, but he's there now. So why I'm saying this is that when Tinubu submitted this bill, this executive bill for tax reform, it contains 4 major elements. One of them, which appear to be contentious, is the VAT. And VAT is consumption tax. If you no consume, you no go pay. If you consume, a fraction of what you pay for to buy beer, some for example, is taken as VAT. But if you do not consume beer, that money no leave your pocket. It's done all over the world. They call it a consumption tax. That's based on quality or something like that. Now, the rest of the tax listing is talking about something like derivation. In this case, derivation, there are some services, not only crude oil. Before, that's why I said even Tinubu is quite courageous, bold enough. I never knew that most of the all these taxes and whatever, Lagos takes the lion's share of about 80%. Now they are going to come down to about 20. So that is why the thing is very welcoming. Probably we tinkering one here or there. But to reject it outright, like Tambuwa came and say that thing is targeted against the North, is going to impoverish the North, the governor of Borno State. Borno and Sokoto are the extreme left and right. Both of them came out to talk about it. Then Aline Dube is still saying the same thing. All they will tell you is that the North is richer than the South. The North has more resources, more this. But why not put it into use to generate the money? Are you leaving it for the? Do you know I'm pained that Nigeria is a country borrowing money. Chris, let's discuss it this way. You have resources in your house, in your backyard, and you are going to go and borrow money. You wear the best suit, wear your chain, fly the best jet. They go more than 10,000 miles to go and beg for money. When what you have behind you can give you those money even without interest, you are not owing anybody. So that is why it is really pathetic. When I read Tinubu say the tax reform has come to stay. Yes, it must stay. I agree. But the man is not fast enough. That is my concern. The way Nigeria is, fixing it from the center, it can't work. We've been trying it since 1970. We've been trying to fix Nigeria from the center so that it will trickle down. It's not working. Let's go back to fixing it from the bottom. If every state is peaceful, it means Nigeria is a peaceful place. If there is no kidnapping, if all the states, in every state, there's no kidnapping, it means the kidnapping has gone. If there's no poverty in all the states, it means Nigeria is no longer poverty capital. So let's go down to the grassroots and fix it. How do we do this? That's why I'm saying Tinubu is not fast enough even. Submit another bill for restructuring. Bring that Jonathan said this thing. Everything should be laid on the table. Nigeria is in crisis. This is the way we organize it so that this idea of Nami, so that anybody who want to be president, if you want to, you can be for 50 years. But it does not preclude somebody from one corner of the country from organizing his or her place the way they deem fit. For instance, look at state police. So that whatever happens in any state, the indigenes of that state are responsible for what is happening. Tell me why it cannot work. So that is where I'm trying to urge this government. If you are at the center, you are going to borrow money, you bring it, you share, it won't work. This is what is happening. So why not restructure the country now? That is what we want. I've made the argument before one day here. It is possible some people go say they no need them. Those who need them go restructure themselves. If you no need them, you stay. You do your own. We cannot continue to be moving like carbon chain and then be sinking. Before you know, and now Nigeria go there 70 years, 80 years, still the same story. We are not supposed to. Look at what Professor Osman Isuf said. He said 64 years we are still sharing rice, which is a shame.
64 years with gray hair.
64 years we are still, no, I think he said we are still sharing rice. So you see, that's what we are saying. That is my logic. Nigeria cannot be fixed the way it is from the center. You trickle down. Please, let's do it that decentralized. If Tinubu should have said he reduced his power as president so that the headache we ain't carry go less. That's what he should do. So that you know that these are the things you as Tinubu will control. You just jejely there, then go down to the state, restructure the thing. So that if you have gold, you go back to it. Do you know Nigeria has lithium? And lithium is even uranium. All these things are in Nigeria. Yet we are borrowing money. So what are we waiting for? Because some people want to load it.
Dr. C, I'm sorry. The uranium is what the French people are coming for.
You see? But if you restructure it now, that area now go to manage them by themselves. And when the French people come now, we are trying to take the position of a Niger Republic. France needed to generate electricity in France. But we are in darkness. You see, that's why sometimes I'm telling this man, we are not even fast enough. That is my pain. We know what to do that Nigeria, all this tension will less. So that let's everybody will boast. Aline Dume was talking is that yesterday or today that the North is not a parasite, it's an asset. They have this, they have that. I agree. Now we want you to have opportunity to manage it yourself. Don't involve me. And you people are saying you don't want restructure. So you can't have it both ways now. That is the issue. You can't have it both ways. They will tell you the North is rich, they have this, they have that. Yet you want to depend on oil from Bayelsa and the Ogoniland. For what now? Look at Venezuela, look at Iran. They have crude oil, but there's no headway. So that is the issue. Tinubu, if this is, I don't know, I've not listened to the presidential chat fully, but I will try in the next few days. In the next few days, then to listen to it and know what you said. Although I've seen the headline, so this is what we should do. We don't need to waste time. Nigeria, we don't have time to. You can't fix Nigeria from the center every month. Everybody goes to Abuja to collect check. It can't work now. It cannot work. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Sim. I just allowed you to use Oga Jonathan's time. Yeah, Black Panther, that was a very timely intervention. Yes. Now, one of the reasons why the French people waiting on that Tinubu go sign with the French people be that, those things that they miss from Niger.
And please, Chris, 10 seconds. The man on the chart is this Sendam saying why local government is not working. Why are we going to blame the North for that? Nigeria say they are a federation. Please, Sendam, I want you to come back tomorrow and challenge me. America is a federation, state and federal. Canada is a federation, federal and the province. Germany is a federation, federal and state. What is it? Brazil is a federation, federal and state. Australia is a federation, federal, and then what is it called? The region. India is a federation, federal and state. Nigeria is the only country that has 3 tier. It's fraud. In US, Black Panther, you are in Texas. The county that you have in Texas does nothing concern them with federal. It's Texas that created them. If they don't like, they dissolve them. In Nigeria, you don't need to federal. Local government has nothing to do with federal. It should be only the state and the regions, or it should have been the federal and the state, or the federal and the regions. Local government is like anything you call county. If you want to create 10 million of them, Anambra State or Benue or maybe Ogun State is free to create as local government where you want to fund them. So you don't bring it to the federal to siphon money. That is a waste. That is it. So that's why Nigeria is not moving anywhere. Yes, there is local government in Germany, but it's not created by the federal. Tony Africa, what I'm saying is that in a federal, it's only the federal and the state. Every state is free to create its own local government. It should not be a function of the federal. That's what I'm saying. So if you're talking of federating unit, it's either the federal, the federal, and then the state or the regions or the province. So you don't have a federal and you have state and you have local government created by the federal. No, it is not like that. Our own is messed up, and that is what is causing the confusion. They will be sharing money. Everybody, if you say you want why did Kano have 44 local government and Bayelsa is having 8? How do you explain that? Thank
Dr.
you.
Snem, I beg.
Thank you for lecturing them. Oh. That's Nigeria problem. Oh.
Dr. Snem, I beg. This Kano 44 local governments, now half of a full moon. The story has to be said. Kano and Lagos, they started at the same time. Lagos still had 20, but Kano, they've carved out Jigawa from Kano and Yobe from Kano. So the new Kano has 44. If you add the one from Jigawa and Yobe to Kano, the local government in Old Kano alone is almost more than the entire local government in the southeast region. Sandam, you also talked about UK. I like that beautiful example where you give. You say UK then be different people, but they find how to live together. Now that how to live together, now we they find so. With some people no agree, they want everybody that power must come from one place. Make I tell you, Sandam, to tell you how UK, because if they talk, we'll say UK they united. To tell you how then they united reach. If they want to go play ball, they know they go as UK.
Exactly.
Every of the UK way they talk. So Northern Ireland go carry a bag. Scotland go carry a bag. Wales go carry a bag. England go carry a bag. Now so they take a play ball.
And national anthem and flag. The same.
All of them get their national anthem and flag. Now one country, Shebi, you want me to talk about unity. Now one country be that too, where you take give example. They are so united and they are so distinct and so divided. Scotland, they print their own money. I hope you know. And Scotland still get their Scottish Parliament. Now that kind of thing, now we still they fight for Nigeria. That kind of federal system where every region will be in control of themselves, of their destiny. That is what we are fighting for. But some people say no, that they must have everything. Nobody is okay. Look at the bill.
It's Chris.
Okay, thank God say you go bring the money come out.
This is called £5 note. You see, now the queen, former queen, where don't die. 9 day the head. Hey, sorry, how can I? Yes, 9 day the head. It's called Bank of England. 9 day give this one £5. This one, see, say na fish, then draw for it. This is Bank of Scotland.
For the same value.
The same value. This one is printed in Edinburgh, the capital of Scotland. This is printed in London, the capital of England.
I think that was the argument we were having here, where somebody was challenging you, Dr. CM. Different central bank.
Yes.
Now they can see it.
So for those who know they see this, you know see.
Okay,
fish,
so we're not go close to the Abi.
And Dr. CM, oh yeah.
so let me finish. Let me finish this. So make person tell me the Bank of Edo State and the Federal Central Bank of Nigeria, whether So
we
that
will
is the
not we
thing.
will not react again, Doctor. Say when we go out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Okay, I don't talk. You know I'm going to talk.
Yeah, we've come to the end of this broadcast today, and
You
shamefully,
don't hear say Christmas there around the corner.
we've come to
I
the end of
beg
this
you.
broadcast again. Shamefully, shame to all of you panelists, so that if we keep to time, so that when we come on before 12. Shame on all of us. I hope say tomorrow we can do better.
Dr. CM, I beg, come in
No
tomorrow because this topic,
I
we go talk on tomorrow, I beg.
No, me, I don't, Mr. Chris, I don't get shame because me, I don't keep quiet since. Because I keep to time.
No, you start the intervention. No, you pay for me for
No, Dr. Chris,
Black Panther. Quickly,
this topic where Dr. CM bring in so is very, very important because that will explain a lot of things for people. Tomorrow, I beg, come in tomorrow, I beg, Dr. CM.
We'll talk on tomorrow. Please, Collins, now you start the interjection. Now you owe me for TV. You don't let me work out it. Once again, all of you do well. God will bless you. May we let Organa and Jawash conclude the broadcast. And people for comment section, I say all of you, God will bless all of you. No matter how we already reach, we must find time. Take call, Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, may the good Lord continue to bless you and continue to widen your horizon, your scope, and continue to meet all your expectations beyond your own expectation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mommy, and we hope you continue to do this with us every day. We know you do it even if we don't ask. May the good Lord continue to bless you, keep you for all of us, keep you for Nigeria, and we hope that one day we'll get that which we are looking for. And good night, Mommy Diaspora. Mr. Nanjawat, please close the broadcast. Domosa.
Mr. Nanjawat, please, can you give me 10 seconds?
Abdul, take
yeah, Abdul Malik, fire, man. They wait for you.
Abdul Malik, if you ask, now that's everybody go come the ask. So.
No. Abdul Malik, fire quickly. Nanjawat, they wait for you.
Yeah, sorry to say. I just read something now for comment section. Say, Mr. Tony, know what you are writing in this place. I told you the other last time. I don't really know if you are okay because your picture I see the last time in Nigeria Watch is that you are not okay. Know what you are writing in this comment section, please.
Okay.
No, it's true to support what Malik has said. It's just that me, I don't respond to those kind of comments because.
But it's not normal now. It's only in that country you just write anyhow.
Yeah. You know some comment about me not quite long, but I didn't even respond to him because.
Abdul Malik.
I don't like to respond to distractions.
Yeah, wait till you do, Abdul Malik. Wait till you do, so it's very good for not repeating waiting talk online. And the same thing with you, Collins. That's the only way to just keep him. And Tony Africa, I think I want to seize this opportunity. I've repeated it so many times. Try and be civil. You can make your point without attacking the personality. It is called argumentum ad hominem. Leave the person alone. Face the argument. Tony Africa. And thank you, Mr. Nanjawat. Abdul Malik, you know Mr. Nanjawat now. If you're ready to take action.
Chris Dublin, I'll be the verse, but that last English where you speak, I'm not the verse again.
That one not be English, that one are French, you know my name. Now what you learn there, they can't teach us.
Latin. Mr. Nanjawat, we can see your microphone open. May you close the show, Mr. Nanjawat.
Finally.
Sorry.
I agree to Nama people. Thank you very much.
Nanjawat.
Wait till be this.
Wait now.
Must you call me? Can't you mind?
Not be interject for my own. I did interject for your own and the verse. You know interject for my own.
Okay.
Come. Tomorrow we do wash night too. No tomorrow na wash night. So make you wake up because this topic where we talk today, we are repeating it tomorrow. Dr. CM, you are the topic tomorrow. That thing you will repeat them so that people understand the thing where we undergo for Nigeria where we're now. Thank you.
Finally. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Tomorrow I really wash night, yes. And I will do the wash night because my son's birthday not tomorrow. So I'll be spending time with him.
Oh, congratulations in advance.
Thank you, sir.
You una for delay by 124 hours.
Okute, your son is Your son is with you.
You for delay. You for delay and 24 hours later, make it the same birthday
Congratulations
with
in
Christ.
advance, Govt.
Waiting that they delay or gas here.
No,
If for
25th.
na true now for delay and that's good of you for delay
For,
am.
for
Then I
inject
think
and
it's
with
like
salt.
Christmas Day.
Make you wait. He say make you wait there first. Now tomorrow.
All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. And God will bless you now. Yes, you guys come on time tomorrow so that we can take on that. Because, yes, for me, I have interest on that topic CM was about to embark on. But for Alara, make it continue the pace where way in the just now. We will do here by 4 a.m. You know. So, yes, because sometimes it's good to listen. To this kind of topic where everybody can learn and ask questions and all that. That's what the platform is all about. We all are learning from each others here. One person cannot do it alone, especially when we have intellectuals like you all. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. Thank you once again, Oga Chris. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you back. We missed you. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, Oga CM. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you very much, sir. And big brother, Mr. Prince Collins. I appreciate you, sir. Pansat was here earlier on. Did he manage to give his submission? Because I know here and give submission.
No. He left before it got to his turn.
Oh, yes. All right. Say Mr. Pansat, they like priority and Mr. Alex. You for ask him in case if they rush. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Those of you that call in, I love God is my strength. Madam Patricia Takbojomi, Mr. Tony, and I guess there's other people that called in. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all, my people. Yes, I appreciate my people right here on the comment section. Started with the people that super chatted the platform, Kingsley Ogeria here and Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. Merry Christmas to every one of you. And on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all that you do for us here. God bless you, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest, Madam Martina Ambassi, Madam Patricia Tagojimi once again. Peggy Modi. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate weekend there. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you as well. Sendam, thank you. And Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, man. Good to see you. Clement Ojo, thank you. God bless you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'm not saying Christmas is just around the corner. Everybody is busy. As me, particularly, my hand is full, but like I've always said, consistency is what that keeps us here. And many of you have been so encouraging. Your kind of messages, comment, my wonderful panelists. These are why we are here. So continue to encourage us. It's very important. Look at Mr. Jonathan came in today. Look at how many of you embraced him on the comment section. That's how it should be. Always encourage us. Do that. Sometimes Garcia was giving a submission earlier on. Look at what some of you were writing on the comment section. Oga Chris will give some submission, the same thing. That's how it should be. Let's encourage each other. Although we have one or two persons that might want to discourage you, but yes, it's always like that. You cannot have everybody to be on your side. Even me myself here, so people come on the comment section to write rubbish, so we should always disregard those kind of things. And I will urge everyone on the panel, if anybody write anything that is not aligning from the comment section, please go to the comment section and reply the person. It doesn't make sense when somebody writes rubbish on the comment section, for example, then you now come to the panel and be reinterpreting it verbally for people to know what happened on the comment section. No, it's not nice. Do you know that when people are watching this video, whatever that happened on the comment section doesn't come to the screen, except I put it on the screen. Whatever that I put on the screen is what goes with that video forever. If I did not put it on the screen, it ends there. So don't just go to comment section and reply that person there. Don't unmute yourself and start talking to somebody who wrote, and then you are not verbally responding to that person. It's not nice. Please, let's learn from that. Thank you very much, my people. I understand me myself, I can be guilty of the same thing I'm talking about sometimes, but for my own, wait till they enter and I block. I just block you on earth and in heaven, because if you don't like me, I can't manage you. Simple. There's no need. Don't manage anybody that doesn't like you. Don't manage them. It doesn't worth it. This life, it doesn't worth it. If you notice somebody doesn't like you, we have different kind of people. People who show directly to you that they don't like you, and the people who put on mask, showing to you that they love you so much for what you are doing, but they are evil. They'll be pretending, But the good thing about it is that they must leave a trace. They make mistake. That mistake will not make you to understand, oh God, look at this person. So it happens like that. But when you notice those who are pretending, because obviously the one that is not pretending cannot have a room in your place, in your house, in your household, or in your platform. But those who are pretending, if you notice them, don't assume though. Make sure that you got it right. Then you take them out. It happens everywhere. So for me, I don't tolerate those kind of things because I'm not a pretentious person. What I cannot say privately and be proud of, what I cannot say publicly and be proud of, I will not say it to you privately, or I will not discuss it privately. That's it. So if you notice somebody is doing all those kind of things, just go to the comment section. The person not get too head now. You still fire and woto for there. Everybody take it like that. That's how it should be. They don't want anybody on the comment section trying to bring down my panelists. I want you all to know from today, they don't want it. You replying them verbally. No. Either you go on the comment section or just silently write on the private chat. That's also person, Mr. Nigerians, wash out. Then if you draw my attention to it, then I'll go there. If you see I did not get it, call my name on the panel. Mr. Elvis or Mr. Nigerians, I better read private chat. If I go private chat, we don't see what we discuss within ourselves. Then me will come buy fuel for my car, go drive around that comment section, make I see what you talk about. If I see him, then I will to block on earth and heaven. Simple. Nothing like I've said this so many times. I don't believe on somebody I've been with me for 10 years and you want to hurt me or bring me down. No. The block button is there for anybody. Yes, if you be evil, you be evil. There might be a reason why you were hiding it for a while. I don't know. So why not? Get out. Once you get out, nobody will miss you, because if you're evil, nobody miss evil. If you check some of the people that have been on this platform before, I'm not talking about people that have not been participating. I'm talking about the evil people that you and I know that have been here before. They are not here anymore. How many times does the same people mention their name for comment section and say, we miss also person, we miss also person? No. Because your character is in the eyes of the public. That's what I say all the time. My papa, they tell me all the time, my dad, say your character, you can't hide it. People will see it. Ask me your be now, everybody knows, say, me, that person, everybody, they pepper. So if you say that one of my character, before you talk and I'll say, I apologize, I bet no verse. Because that's my character. I go learn. But if you not have satanic kind of character to bring others down, that's the problem. That's where the problem lies. We can't manage people like that. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I want you people that is commenting all the time on the comment section, please be conscious, because some people are very good in flying with, Nigerians is a bad person, but nobody will remember how long we were trying to correct you or warn you or stop you from what you're doing. So but once you take action, automatically you become a bad person. I cannot sit here and you be insulting my panelists and you want me to just fold my arms, say it's a normal thing. It can never be normal to me. That is the fact. And I cannot also allow anybody to insult you as a commenter. I want you to have that in mind. We all here are prioritized. All of us here are prioritized. Our callers, our commenters, our panelists, we all are prioritized. Unfortunately, I cannot mention our spectators because you don't see them, so you can't talk about them. But if you can see them, you saw them, then we can still take action against you. Please, let's respect each other's. My people, I'll see you guys again later on. And God bless you now. Good night and bye.